Everyone, welcome back to our channel Deeksha Karnataka. Today I'm here in your maths lecture in the end game series. The live is about model paper 1, 2, 3. So we'll solve the entire paper in detail, whether it is MCQ, whether it is fill in the blanks or 2 marker, 3 marker, 5 marker, whatever it is. Every single question will be discussed in detail because we have understood the pattern that if not the same questions, there are quite an amount of questions that can be changed with numbers here and there and can be repeated. The concepts can be certainly repeated from the model papers. Okay, so we're gonna take up the latest 3 model papers that we have for this current year released by your board, and we're gonna solve them in detail. Okay, this is going to be one of the very important sessions for your preparation, so pay your complete attention on the screen and solve all these questions with me together. Okay. Yes, so let me see how many of you are already here. Yes, good morning Jia, Sanjana, good morning, Ashwini, Amaya, Albert, Amaya, Ashwini. Okay, yeah, so same people. So good morning everyone, I hope you are all doing good. Yes, all right. Yes sir. So let me just check once whether I'm audible and clearly visible or not. So everybody who's in the live, let me know quickly whether I am clearly audible and clearly visible or not, sir. Yeah, please check, bacha. Am I clearly audible? Am I clearly visible? If I am, just let me quickly know in the live chat. Yes sir, good morning Kirti, good morning Prakshi, good morning Sanjana. Yes, clearly audible and clearly visible, sir. Great. So as you know, we're gonna start with our model paper number 1 itself. There's nothing like we're gonna go and model paper 2 and 3 solve in that sequence. Okay, and you'll have to start with the MCQs, so I would like your answers at the same time. Good morning Mansi, good morning. I hope you had your breakfast. Everybody, I hope you all had your breakfast so that they can continue the stretch. If we solve each and every question and if I clear all of your doubts, it will take some time, so the session might go a little longer. Yeah, but I'll try to be on point and not waste your time. Okay, that much I can try from my side. So let's see the question number 1. We can start. Yeah, question number 1, sir. Question number 1. So of course the answers will be known by all of you now, so I'm gonna give you no breakfast or fasting. Yes beta, you have Ramjan right now, so you must be having roza. I hope you had a nice iftar in the evening yesterday. You'll have today as well. You can start with some juices. So all the best and wish you a very happy Ramadan. Okay, yeah, come on guys, so let's start. The question number 1, it says consider the following equivalence relation R on Z. The set of integers are a comma b when 2 divides a minus b. Basically when 2 divides a minus b, this is only possible if you have the integers what? Even. Think about it over here. Is it even, sir? When 3 and minus 3 is there, not possible. When you have minus 1, not possible. When you have numbers over here 3 as well, not possible. Means only one option is given in this case, where the result given over here 0 plus 2 minus 2, 4 plus 4 minus 4 and so on are divisible. So this is a clear-cut answer. Option A is our option, and we'll move on. Option A is our option, and we'll move on. Everybody, when you are giving me answer, please mention question number as well, so that I know, because sometime you might be late giving me the answer and I might say think that you have given the wrong answer for the current question. Okay guys, yeah, okay, cool. So please check now. Question number 2. Yes, question number 2. Sir, what do you think seeing YouTube and studying by wasting time, or rather doing self-study? Yes, duration will duration will be little longer. Means it is 3 model papers. Even if I go 1.5 hours or 1 point, let's say 2 hours, it'll still take close to 4.5 hours minimum of that. Okay, wasting time, Supriya, it depends upon what is the requirement. If you are coming for what you need and getting that information and moving away from the YouTube, then it will be a good, of course, good output for you, because you get free education, bacha, right? This is the best place to get quality education for free. Otherwise, every other place you go, you have to pay a huge amount. If you have to study with me, on offline in 1-to-1, or in online, you have to pay a lot of amount, right? So if you are here, means you are getting the education for free. Everything that you need structured, and teachers are also available for all of you. So that is why YouTube becomes very important and very relevant. But if you do not waste time doing other things when you are supposed to study, then only it will be relevant for all of you. Okay, question number 2. Sine inverse of x is theta. We're looking for the range which theta will lie in. Usually, what is the value? The range of sine inverse of x? Minus pi by 2 to pi by 2. But they have given a constraint that it is from 0 to 1. So the answer will be changed to option B. So if you tick the option A, and I have done that once in my, I think I was teaching and I just did not see the question properly, and I gave you guys answer A, but then I changed it. Of course, that answer was B because they have given the constraint on 0 to 1. Yes. Yeah. Okay, bacha. Okay, come on. All the model papers enough to score high marks? Means I'm telling you, I'm not saying. Usually, what happens? No, the question pattern is given in the model papers are changed. Not in 5 markers. In other categories, questions might be different in your boards, but concepts will not be different. And it's very important. I think, have you seen the analysis that is done by Jasmine ma'am? We all were there, understanding the whole, the similarity between the model papers. Okay, so when we saw that, and we were sitting together and brainstorming on that or working on that, we realized not only that question repeats, the concepts repeat by changing the numbers here and there. Okay, that's why it is important. But do not go that if I solve these 3 papers, I'll score 80 out of 80. It does not work like that, beta. Okay, but this is certainly important. Question number 3 now. The product of matrices AB. AB is giving me a diagonal matrix. Diagonal means that whatever is the order over here, it will be like this: m cross n. Sorry, not m cross n, m cross m. Because diagonal means that it is going to be a square matrix. Do you have diagonal matrix in a rectangular matrix? No sir, not possible. So if it means that the result of the product is actually a diagonal matrix, it means it is going to be a square matrix, right? Now, if the order of B is 2 cross 3, order of B is 2 cross 3, then of course what is going to be the order of A? 3 cross 2, because we have to guess these 2 values same, and to multiply it and to make this multiplication possible, these 2 values have to be same as well. So the answer of A becomes 3 cross 2. The answer of A becomes 3 cross 2. The order, I mean. Yeah. 3C. Yes, so Maya, I'll explain one again, beta. 1 second, I'll explain again. Let me just continue and solve some more questions for all of you because others are waiting. Guys, question number 4 is over here and question number 5 is over here. You please give me answer for 4 and 5. Meanwhile, I'll take the doubt of question number 1 for your dear classmate. Okay, consider the following equivalence relation R on Z. What it talks about is, so in this given relation, which is defined on integers, okay, they said the numbers, that ordered pair that has been taken should be divisible by 2. What numbers are divisible by 2? If they are even numbers. Even numbers means we can have, integers we're talking about, so both plus and minus signs. Check the option B, C, D. B has 1, 3, 5. Are 1, 3, 5 divisible by 2? No, sir. Is minus 1 divisible by 2? Is 5 divisible by 2? No, sir. Is 1, 3 divisible by 2? No, sir. So only one option which is over here, and it shows that every number can be divisible by 2 is option A. Let's move on to question number 4 now. Let A be a square matrix such that A is this. We're looking for adjoint of A determinant. This value beta is given by determinant of A, the power n minus 1. What is n over here? N is 2, so 2 minus 1. So I get determinant as the answer. Okay, this is going to be determinant. Determinant can you find? Yes, sir. 5 square minus 0. So 25 minus 0. Answer is option A, 25. Option A, 25. Okay. Yes, Deeksha and Vedantu is same. Correct. Deeksha is the offline partners, Vedantu is online, and they have merged together. They are the same company. Yeah, they're not different. Can you not see Deeksha, Vedantu? Okay, over here. Yes, guys. Yes. Okay, Mansi is saying, no, Sakshi is saying, sir, question number 2 again. I'll get back to that. Let me solve question number 5 first. For some fixed value of A more than 0, I want to find derivative of this. So let's go. Y1 equals to exponential function means A power x ln A. This is a polynomial function means plus a times of x power a minus 1, and a power a is a constant function, so 0. Answer becomes a power x ln a plus a times of x power a minus 1, and choose the option is simply option C, sir. Option C. Yes. Yeah, I'll help you, Sakshi. Just wait a second, bacha. I am working on some other questions as well. Question number 6. So guys, you know, I can take your doubts in the live class, but I need to give, because everybody is also in the class, so I'm going to give them some also work. So question number 5 is discuss. 6 and 7 you are all solving. Take a look. Question number 6 and question number 7 you need to solve. Meanwhile, I'll go and help your friend with question number 2. I don't know, question number 2 is actually very easy. Think about it. We have from 0 to 1. If we had from minus 1 to 1, the value of, if I talk about, the value of theta will become what? In this case, minus pi by 2 to pi by 2. This is the standard domain and range. But if it goes from 0 to 1, sine inverse of 0 is what? 0. And sine inverse of 1 is what? Sine inverse of 1 is pi by 2. What is the answer I've taken? 0 to pi by 2. Okay guys, so question number 6 now. 6 is a very simple and straightforward question. Everybody gave the answer already. I can see here 4 is A. GIS has answered 4 is A, 5 is C. Yeah, beta, your both answers are correct. And question number 6, everybody is saying D. I think D is right option, guys. D is the right option. I can see that over here. Yes, sir. D is the right option because it says every continuous function is differentiable. It's not possible. We all know the beautiful example of modulus of x. Okay, mod of x is continuous everywhere but non-differentiable because of the sharp corner. Answer is option D. Yes. Okay. Question number 7 now. Time to solve question number 7. Come on, beta. Question number 7 now. Let C be, you're welcome, Shakshi. Let C be the circumference and A be the area of circle. Great. The rate of change. So we can write the value of C first. Circumference means 2 pi r and area means pi r square. For any circle, radius will be known, right? Yeah. The rate of change of area with respect to radius. Okay. They're saying dA by dr. Differentiate, you'll have 2 pi r. This is C. So this statement is correct. Correct. Next one. The rate of change of area with diameter. dA by derivative with the diameter, right? So I'll write this as, one second guys, diameter. But before I do that, let me write the area also in terms of diameter. Is given as pi d square by 4, and even let me write this also. So this is given by pi into d because 2 times of r is diameter. Okay, so area is this. We'll differentiate this one. So pi by 4 is a constant, beta. Derivative of d square will become 2d. This is cancelled. My answer is coming as pi d by 2. Pi d value is circumference. So I'm getting the answer as C by 2. So even the statement number 2 is also correct. So both the statements are true. Option becomes option C. Option is option C. Yes. Come on. So I think everybody is able to understand or have solved the model papers. So good for you. Really, I'm happy that you all are working hard, and I would love to see your names when we get to know the results of PU2 maths examination, and you are all scoring very high marks. You all come in the live and let me know, sir, I got this much, I got this much, and we will be celebrating that together. Okay. Next is function fx equals to a power x is increasing on r. A power x beta is an exponential function. It has two graphs. One of the graph is this, and the other graph, that's why I keep mentioning the graphs are important, is this. This is a decreasing curve and this is the increasing curve. I hope you know the difference between them. Difference of this is going to be A is between 1 and 0. In this case, this is the curve of a power x, right? A is between 0 and 1, and in this case, this is also curve of a power x. A is more than 1. So the answer is clearly option D. The answer is clearly option D. This is a definition based questions from functions. So if you ask me, this question is from where, sir? This question is a little bit from the continuity, basically AOD, but it relates more with the chapter relation and function that you learned when you learned the functions in the second chapter of PU1. Question number 9. Question number 9. Yes. Antiderivative of 1 upon x into x square minus 1. Okay, if you had minus sign over here, this will become what? Cosec inverse. That's my answer. If you had minus of x times of x square minus 1, and because you don't have second inverse over here, okay, this will be second inverse, or if you go minus with the minus sign, you'll get the answer of this as cosec inverse of x plus c. Okay, got it, guys? Question number 9 is option C. Question number 10 now. So 9th was a clearly formula based question. So if you are my regular student, you'll know that I keep mentioning in all my classes, when you all come up with a doubt that, sir, how can I score 20 out of 20 in 1 markers? I have solved so far 9 questions. Tell me whether all these 9 questions are from the basics, concepts of each chapter and the formulas that we have learnt in each chapter. Nothing extra has been there. So that's why I keep asking you, go back to NCERT, revise NCERT summary, because if you actually understand and revise NCERT summary properly, nobody can stop you to get out marks in mathematics 1 markers. Please understand this. Do not limit yourself. Do not, because everybody is concerned about MCQs. Everybody loses marks in MCQs because you are not good in the basics of all the chapters. Okay, so go back, revise NCERT summaries and get the marks over there. Okay. Question number 10, x power 99 is an odd function. How can we say that, sir? Because x power 99 is there, replace in this case x as minus x, power is odd, it becomes minus x power 99. So if you replace f of x with f of minus x, function is becoming minus f of x. Hence it is an odd function. For odd function, minus 1 to 1 or minus a to a is always giving me integral as 0. Again, this is a very simple property based question, right? Yes, Chandan KV. So that's why I'm telling you guys, everyone, please do not make this mistake. Don't have this panic, sir. If I solve these 200 questions, if I solve this 150 questions, if I go through this class, will I get 20 out of 20? You are not getting 20 out of 20 because you don't want to get 20 out of 20. I have given you clear instructions what to do to get 20 out of 20. If you're not following that, you will not get 20 out of 20. You'll get 19, you'll get 15, you'll get 14, something like that. So please understand, this is how you should do that. Question number 11, answer is what, beta? We're looking for AC, we'll apply triangle law of addition. For triangle law of addition, what is the important condition? That the vectors which is there, we're looking for resultant, right? Should be joined head to tail. Check here, head of AB is where, beta? At B. And tail of BC is where? At B. It means the vector AB and BC are joined head to tail. So what is going to be the AC result? Simply vector AB plus vector BC. BC is 3B, this is minus 2A, answer becomes option B. So I'll remind you again, if this question comes, do not rush to the answer. First check that to apply triangle law of addition, are the vectors given is attached head to tail or not. If it is not attached, what are you going to do? Let's take an example. If the vector is like this, let's say, vector OA and vector OB. Let's say this vector is given and they're asking you the resultant. Then you're going to translate this vector, okay, localize this vector parallelly over here. The result is, if you localize the vector parallelly in the same plane, it remains unchanged. Means this will be, if this is my vector A and this is my vector B, which will attach tail to tail. Now vector B is over here. Now you check head to tail. Head of the vector OA, and this vector, I can write this as AB dash, is again what? Same. And the result is what now? This vector OB dash will be what? Vector A plus vector B. So not only the importance is to get the right answer, but also the concept which is underlying behind that particular problem. If you know the concept well, any question that comes on this concept will be answered without breaking a sweat. All of you agree? Question number 11 beta is done. Question number 12 now. Come on. Superb. I can feel that you all are understanding the concepts. It makes me really happy. Okay guys, question number 12. The direction ratios of the vector joining PQ. Very important to know the direction sense. P to Q means I'm looking for the vector PQ. So you're gonna take the difference from where? -1 and -2. How come, sir? Why are you saying this, sir? Think about it. If I have a vector with the point x, y, z, okay, and this is, let's say, vector A. This is origin 0, 0, 0. If I ask you to write vector OA, how do you write it? X minus 0, y minus 0, and z minus 0. So it becomes xi cap, yj cap, and zk cap. Always from, if it is A over here, you'll take the coordinates of A and take the difference from A to O. Same way, I want to go to PQ. So from Q to P, -1, -2, that's -3i cap, -2, -3, that's -5, j cap, 4 minus 0 is +4 k cap. And this is the underlying concept behind this particular question. PQ is done, -3, 5, and +4. That's option A. I hope it makes sense to all of you. Yes, 12th is option A. Everybody has given the right answer. Everyone has given the right answer. You don't have to answer twice. You can answer me once because I want to see all of your results. Question number 13 now. Question number 13 now. The Cartesian equation of a line given like this in the vector form. So for this, if you want to convert, your standard relation is what? X minus x1 upon A. I'm writing this over here once because this question will repeat everywhere. I will not write it again and again, okay? So please pay attention right now. Y minus y1 by B, Z minus z1 by C. This is my Cartesian form, and vector form becomes R equals to x1 I cap, y1 j cap, and z1 k cap plus lambda times of AI cap, bj cap, and ck cap, where x1, y1, z1 are the coordinates of the point from where this line or this vector is passing through, and this is the line or the vector where it is parallel to, right? So compare it now, compare this. You can clearly see x1 value is 5, y1 value is -4, so x1 is 5, y1 is -4, and z1 is 6. A, B, C are clearly known that 372. So check 5 minus 4 and 6, 372. Option C is correct. So this is understanding and conversion between the vector and Cartesian form. Remember this, will not come back to this topic again. Okay. Question number 14 now. 2 cards are drawn at random without replacement from a pack of 52 playing cards. Find the probability of both cards being blank. Whenever you're dealing with both category and category, my way of doing it is simply take 2 boxes and write a multiplication sign. Means because we are looking for a case where both the conditions have to be true at the same time, right? So think about it. We have to 2 cards we have to take out without replacement. Means we cannot put it back. Okay, total of these are 52 cards, and both to be black. First, we know that black will be what, 26 by 52, because total of 2 categories are black cards, so 26 by 52. Now if you remove 1 card and don't put it back without replacement, the number of black cards reduces to 25, and total number of cards also reduces to 51. 26 by 52 is 1 by 2. Multiply now. 25 into nothing is there means 1, and 51 into 2 is 102. Answer is option C. 14th answer is option C. Yeah. Next, 15th one. A and B are 2 events such that P of A is 1 by 2. Union of A and B is also given, and P is also given. They're saying that A and B are mutually exclusive events. What it means? Can anybody tell me what is the meaning of mutually exclusive events? Tell me, come on. I want to know. How many of you know that? What is the understanding of mutually exclusive events? Come on. Yes, I'm waiting. I already have the answers from all of you, but would like to know that as well. Yes, Amaya. So intersection is 0 means we have PA intersection B is 0. Nothing is common. If I draw the set, it becomes this. Mutually exclusive events, nothing is in common. So if you write the union for that, you'll have union as P of A plus simply P of B, because intersection will be 0. Write the value I'm looking for P of B, that is Q. Move P of A on this side, so I'll get 3 by 5 minus 1 by 2. 3 by 5 is 0.6, this is 0.5. What is the difference going to be? 0.1 means 1 by 10. Answer is B. This is the value of Q. Q is 0.1. Yes. Okay. 15th is done, guys. Question number 16 starts, and it is going to be your fill in the blanks, your 1 marker category, second one. Okay. Let's see. So this question is from differentiation. Xy is 81. I have to find derivative at x equals to 9. Okay. When x is 9, y is what value? When x is 9, y is also 9, right? X is 9, y is also 9. Differentiate xy equal to 81. You'll get this value as x as 1, y as it is, plus x as it is, y will become dy by dx. This is a constant, so 0. I get dy by dx. This moves over here with a minus y and upon x. Sorry, minus y upon x. Okay. 1 second. Minus y upon x. Okay. You have the value, both of these are 9 and 9. So minus 9 upon 9. Answer is simply minus 1. That's my result. Yes. Come on. Question number 17 now. The absolute maximum value of the function given like this. Absolute maximum value. If you differentiate it, you'll get the result as what? 2x. Okay. Put the value of x. In this case, you can put this as 0. Critical point is x equals to 0, which is already a boundary point. It means, so there's no other point between 0 and 2. So maxima occurs at f of 2, which is going to be 2 square. How much is that? 4. How much is that? 4. Okay. Come on. Next. Next part will be 17th is done. Question number 18 now. If m and n respectively are the order and degree of the differential equations, so order is better highest differentiation, so 2. Degree is the power of highest differentiation, so n is also 2. Difference of those will be 0. Question number 19 now. The value of lambda for which the vectors are collinear. Collinear means the ratio of the x component, y component, z components are always equal, means 2 upon lambda, sorry, 2 upon minus 4 equals to minus 3 upon lambda. Cross multiply and get the result. You get lambda equals to 12 upon 2, so lambda is 6. Lambda is 6. Come on. Yeah, 180 degree, something is saying, someone is saying 180. What is 180? Which is 180? 18 is 0. Okay, got it. 18 is 0. 19 is 6. And 20th, the last of the 1 marker is what? Have a look. So if f be the event of sample space S, it means that this is sample space S and event f is over here like this. Then of course we know that if I take intersection of S with f, what is the answer? P of f. P of f. Okay. So what are they asking? S conditional with f. Write the result of this. P of S with f upon P of f. Answer is what? Same thing. So P of f upon P of f, this cancels. Answer is 1. Answer is 1. Now this completes your 1 marker categories from the questions of model paper 1. Now the start of your question from 2 markers. So let's start. Let us start. So let me know how many of you got all the questions correct. I know you must have solved these questions again in the past as well, but it's all right. Let me know how many of you got, even after solving it once before, you got all of these correct. So I want to know from Shakshi, I want to know from Amaya, I want to know from Tejashwini, Distortion, Jia. Everybody tell me how many of you got it correct. And not it means, I mean all 20 questions you got correct. Are the all 20 questions correct for all of you? 19 was from Shakshi, others The value of tan inverse, I'm going to continue with the questions now. I got 14. Amaya, why beta? Why only 14? See. So please work on what are the questions that you made mistakes in, okay? I hope other 6 doubt that you have by making the mistakes in 6 questions, I hope you got it, and I hope you understood all the 6 questions now. This is not good. This is not good. Not all of them, sir. Why, sir? Why distortion? Why not all of them? It's very important to get. Yeah, Gia has got out of out. Very good. Amaya, okay, understood all the other 6 questions. So good. 17 is Chandan. Good job, bacha. Other Chandana, I think, is there. Chandan. No, Chandan only. Okay. Let's start question number 21 now. The value of tan inverse 2 cos sine inverse of 1 by 2. We'll start from here, of course, guys. So when you start from here, you get sine inverse of 1 by 2 as pi by 6. Right? Cos over here. 2. This cancels. Cos pi by 3 is what? 1 by 2. Right? 2 over here. This also cancels. We have 1. And outside we have tan inverse. Answer is pi by 4. Okay, I am not writing every step here as tan inverse, but you have to write in the examination. Do not go and say, sir, Ankit sir did not write, so I will not write this. You have to write beta. This is the subjective questions. All of this matters. Okay. Yeah, pi by 4 is right answer. 45 degrees also correct answer. If you're writing 45 degrees, please write and or. Don't write just 45 degrees. Usually answers expected in radians only. Okay. Yes. Yeah, so let's see how many of you got question number, like in these 2 markers. I would like to know that. Consider it as a test. Let's see how many of you know how to solve all these next set of 2 marker questions. Okay, I will ask them. I'll ask this question once I finish the 2 markers. Okay, so I remember your name. Sanjana is there, Jia is there, Kirti, Shakshi, Amaya, Chandan, distortion was also there. So all of you have to tell me, Tejaswani is also there, that whether you got all the questions in 2 markers correct or not. Starting from the question number 22, find the area of triangle whose vertices are, if you don't not get correct, please ask your doubts and get it also sorted. Area of triangle whose vertices are given. So how do you find the area of triangle? Of course, we know this very well, sir. We have 1 by 2 determinant approach. Will use 3, 8, 1 minus, minus 4 to 1, 5, 1, 1. Minus 4 to 1 and 5, 1, 1. Okay, now if you have this, check here. You can find across the first row itself. 3 times of 2 minus 1, that is going to be 1. 2 into 1 minus 1 going to be 1. Minus 8 will be there. We have minus 4 minus 5, that's minus 9. Minus 4 and minus 5, that's minus 9. And plus 1 will get minus 4 and minus 10. Okay, that's minus 14. Am I right? Let me check. Minus 4 and minus 10, correct. Okay, so I get the result as 1 by 2, 3, that's going to be 9 8s are 72, so plus 72 and minus 14. Okay, so 17 I'm getting here, correct? No, yeah, 17, 1 by 2, 72 minus 17. If you take the difference, 5, you'll have 5 again. Am I right, guys? Something is wrong. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. What is the mistake? 3, 8 minus 4, 2 and 5, 1. Correct? If you go with 3, you get 2 minus 1. That's right. Minus 8 with, you're gonna get, what is this? Minus 8 going to be minus 4 and minus 9. That also is correct. And with 1, we're getting minus 4 and minus 10. That's correct. Minus 14. Something is wrong. 61 by 2. Okay. So where did I make mistake? Sir, what is the mistake I made, sir? Did I make 72 minus 11? Okay, it's 3 minus 14. Sorry. Thank you so much. See, mistakes keeps happening. This is going to be 61, right? 61 by 2. Thank you for pointing it out, guys. And answer becomes 30.5. Yeah. 30.5 square units. That's your answer. Thank you. Who pointed this out? Distortion pointed it out. Thank you, Distortion. Thank you so much. Okay. So others, I hope you got the answer. So this is the mistake that I made. And then I will also tell you that I got only like 1 less questions correct after getting this one wrong. dy by dx is y equals sine inverse of x. I have to get the derivative of this. So 2x, yeah, that makes sense. We'll have here x as, we'll have here x value as what? Tan theta. What is answered here? 2 tan theta upon 1 plus tan square theta. I want the answers from everyone. Come on, what is the answer for this question? What is the answer for this question? 23. Next step. Sine inverse of what? Next step. Yes. 2 times of 1 upon 1 plus x square. Correct. So this becomes sine inverse of sine 2 theta. And you get this value as 2 theta. So if you take x as tan theta, means theta becomes tan inverse of x. Switch it back, you're going to get 2 times of tan inverse of x. This value is what? This is for the function y. This is y. This is y everywhere. Okay. You differentiate this now, you'll get y1 or derivative 1 as 2 times of 1 upon 1 plus x square. That's the result. Okay, is plus 8. All right, I did not get your question, dear, but yeah, this answer is correct. 24 now. This answer is written over here. Question number 24. Question number 24, guys. Find the interval in which the function f is given like this, is strictly increasing. I'm gonna find by using differentiation. First step remains same in any question, okay, of AOD. The first step remains the derivative itself. So you have 2x plus 2. You put it equal to 0 to find the critical point, and you get x value as minus 1. X value is minus 1. Am I right? 2x plus 2. Correct. X value is minus 1. When you do that, I'm looking for the interval, so I'll plot this on the number line. This is negative infinity and this is positive infinity. This is the number minus 1. Look for the coefficient of x in the derivative, that is positive in this case. So we start with the plus sign over here. Sign changes on the other side will become minus. I'm looking for strictly increasing. I'm looking for strictly increasing, means this is the region where derivative is positive. So my answer becomes f dash of x is more than 0 when x belongs to minus 1 open to infinity open. So therefore that's the answer actually. The increasing interval is what? Minus 1 to infinity. If I write this as the answer, will it be correct, guys? Is this correct or this correct? Let me know. If I write this as option A and option B, which is correct, A or B? Is option A correct or option B correct? Sanjana, your answer is correct. Everyone in the live, let me know whether option A or option B, which is correct. Option A is correct. Yeah, very good, because they are talking about strictly increasing. We cannot take the equality over here, so this is going to be a wrong result. Okay, only option which was given as A actually is correct. Question number 25 now. Question number 25 now. Come on. So find x upon integration of x upon sine inverse of x upon root of 1 minus x square. In this question you can see that my substitution is sine inverse of x as t. You get derivative as 1 upon 1 minus x square dx as dt. If sine inverse of x as t, it means that x will be what beta? Sine t. Now change the integration, you get sine t into t, and this thing becomes dt. This is the condition of what? Exponential function. The condition of islet will be holding here. Okay, so algebra has the preference over trigonometry, so I'll keep t as it is. Excuse me, I'll keep t as it is and integrate sine. So I'll end up with minus cos t. Okay, there comes a minus sign, differentiate t, so I'll get 1, and I'll have here minus cos t dt. One last time we have to integrate. Check this out. We'll have the result as minus t cos t, and we'll have plus sign of cos, integration of cos t dt, and this becomes minus t cos t plus sin t plus c. This is my answer, but the original variables are x, so I have to switch back to the variable x. Okay, got it. Yes. Okay, so minus t cos t plus sin t plus c is there, but we don't have t as the original variable. The variable in the integration is what? X, so we have to switch back. So t will be what, beta? T will be sin inverse of x, that is correct. What about cos t? If your sin t is x, so cos t becomes root of 1 minus sin square t, so root of 1 minus x square. Let's change this now. So we get minus of sin inverse of x, that is your value t, and cos t becomes root of 1 minus x square, and plus you have x plus c. Let's rewrite this to make this more simpler. You will have this as a result, sin inverse of x plus c. X minus root of 1 minus x square, sin inverse of x plus c. Correct. Good job. 25 is done. 26 now. Find the general solution of the differential equation. dy by dx is given as 2x upon y square. So how do you solve it? This is a variable separable approach. Y square dy and 2x dx. Okay. So if you want to integrate this on both sides, you'll get this as y cube by 3 and 2 times of x square by 2 plus the constant c. 2 and 2 cancels, so I get y cube by 3 equal to x square plus c, so I get y cube as 3x square plus 3c. You can write this again as a constant k or c1, all right. Come on, 26 is over. Yeah. Good. 27 now. Find the area of parallelogram whose adjacent sides are given and by the vectors is like this. We are looking for area parallelogram. How do you find this, sir? So area parallelogram is given by A cross B modulus, vector A cross B modulus. Okay, so first step would be to find what? Vector A cross B. We'll have I, J, K, and you have the answer of the first one as 3, 1 and 4. You have 1 minus 1 and 1. Let's find across I cap. You get 1 plus 4 is 5. With minus j cap, you'll end up with 3 minus 4. That's minus 1, right? 3 minus 4 is minus 1. And with k cap, you'll have minus 3 minus 1. That's minus 4. Am I right? Minus 3 and minus 1. That's minus 4. So I'm getting the result as 5 I cap plus j cap and minus 4 k cap. I want to know whether this step is correct or not. So why we didn't do here islet, as there is a multiple in between two functions, Sakshi is saying. Okay, so but because what happens over here, of course you can see that, sir, this is going to be Russell function, this is a ITF, but this is much simpler if you go with the approach of substitution method, because if you remember, there's something called as method of integration. The first one is substitution, the second one is of course by parts, what you said, islet, by parts, or what you call the islet, and the last one is what? Your partial fractions. These are three techniques to solve a question using integration. Okay, now the method can be anything, but we choose the one which is the most suitable to us, which is the easiest to get the result. Okay, so in this question that you are talking about, this method is the easiest to do that. That's why we went to that method. Yes or no? But yeah, if you find this easy and if you get the same result, you can use that. Getting it? So we have three methods to solve any integration question, and the methods are listed over here. This is part of MOI. Okay, so this part is correct, guys. This part is correct. Okay, once we have that, the result will become what? Modulus of this. So A cross B mod will become root of 25 plus 1 and plus 16. That's 7 plus 5 is 2, 2, 1, 3 and 4. Root 42 square units. That's your answer. Okay. Got it? Yes. 28 now. Question number 28 now. Find the angle between the pair of lines given by this. Angle, when you're looking for, whenever you see Cartesian product, okay, a Cartesian form of a line, always remember one thing. Before looking at what the question is asking, check the coefficient of x, y, z should be always 1. I keep reminding you in all of my classes, 1, 1 and 1. If it is not, then make it 1. X, y, z, you check, is always 1. Then you can proceed with the question, because standard form you remember, x minus x1, y minus y1, z minus z1. Okay. Now angle I'm looking for. This value represents your direction ratio of the vector b1. Same way, this represents direction ratio of the vector b2. And the answer is given by cos theta equals to, if you remember, a1, a2, b1, b2, c1, c2 by a1 square, b1 square, c1 square, a2 square, b2 square and c2 square. This is the actual formula when you're talking with respect to what? Your direction direction ratios. When it is direction cosines, then you don't write this, because in the case of direction cosines, what happens? This value is always 1. Remember, if you talk with respect to direction cosines, then cos theta is what? Simply L1, L2, M1, M2, N1, N2. What's the reason? Because L square plus M square plus N square is 1 in all the cases, okay? So that's why whenever you're talking about DCs, this is your formula for cos theta. For DR, this is the formula for cos theta. Okay, sir. Once you have that, write the product. 3 into 1 is 3, 5 into 1 is 5, and 4 into 2 is 2, okay? 4 into 2 is 2. So 3 and 5 and 8, correct na? Sorry, 8. Okay, not 2. 4 into 2 is 8, okay? And we have the values over here. We'll get this as 9, 25 and 16. Over here 1 plus 1 plus 4. And answer becomes 8 plus 3 is, okay, 8 plus 8, 16 divided by this 50 into 6. Root 50 is from the first one, that is 6. If you factorize this, you'll get what? 25 into 2 into 2 into 3. 6 is 2 into 3. You get the answer as cos theta equals to 16 upon, check, we can take the 25 out as 5, and 2 square is there, means I can take 2 also out, and we have root of 3. Okay, so 2 and we'll cancel this, 8 I'm getting. It means cos theta value is what? 8 upon 5 root 3, or I can write this as 8 root 3 upon 15 if you rationalize it. So theta value is what, beta? Cos inverse of 8 root 3 upon 15. 8 root 3 upon 15. Please check. Yes, sir. Correct. Yes. Next. 28 is done. Question number 29 now. A die is shown if E is the event, the number appearing is multiple of 3. F be the event, the number appearing is even. Okay. Means E is for what? Multiple of 3. Okay. Means I can get 3 and 6. Correct only, no? Right? E is the event, number appearing is the multiple of 3, and F with the event, number appearing is a even number, means 2, 4 and 6. 2, 4 and 6. Check whether E and F are independent. Let's find F, probability of E first. Probability of E will be what? N of E upon N of sample space. So 2 upon 6, answer is 1 upon 3. If you throw a die, you get total of 6 outcome. That's why N of S has 6. Same way, cardinal number of the set F upon N of S, you get this as 3 upon 6, that's going to be 1 by 2. Now let's look for the intersection. E and F intersection. What's the intersection of E and F? Check here, only 6. So this will become what, beta? 6. So if you're looking for intersection probability, you'll get what? Number of elements in intersection upon number of elements in sample space. So 1 upon 6. Okay, now check carefully, this is becoming nothing but, if you write here, P of E into P of F, you'll have what? 1 by 2 into 1 by 3, and this is nothing but 1 by 6, which is nothing but the value P of E intersection F, and hence the given events E and F are independent events. I hope it makes sense to you. So your independent event is one of the important concept of your probability chapter from PU2. We have 3 important concepts over there. First one is independent event, second one is your conditional probability, and third one is of course your Bayes theorem. Okay, so this is one of the important and easiest of all, and there will be a question, chances are there that on this property as well. Okay, question number 30 now. So let me know, your section number B is over. Let me know how many of you got all of these correct. I want to know this. I want to know this. How many of you got all these questions right? All these questions right. Okay. You got 7 right, 1 wrong, Jia. Okay. Let me know how many of you got like number of questions wrong. Okay, because we have solved total 9 questions. So somebody got 2 wrong, somebody got 1 wrong. I also got 1 wrong. I remember. Distortion corrected it. Okay. Yes. Good. So we can try better. Okay, these are the questions that are very simple in nature. We can try to get all of these correct. Okay guys, next. So let L be the set of all lines in a plane, and R be the relation in L defined as L1 and L2 such that L1 is perpendicular to L2. So I'll use logical approach writing, you can all do from your side. Reflexive. Can a line be perpendicular to itself? Can a line be perpendicular to itself? Not possible, sir. Okay, if you draw a line like this to be perpendicular, they are not the same line. So a line cannot be perpendicular to itself, hence it cannot be reflexive relation, because reflexive relation talks about L1 R L1. Not possible, sir. Not possible, sir. Okay, let's move on. Second one is symmetric. Okay, check. If L1 is perpendicular to L2, this is the case that comes from L1 R L2, then of course I can say that L2 is perpendicular to L1, and this will be the case for L2 R L1. So the both cases are true in this case. It means symmetric is possible. Okay, basically lines are like this: L1 over here, L2 over here. L1 and L2 are mutually perpendicular. Mutually perpendicular. Correct. Correct. So your answer is right, guys. It's only symmetric. Number 3 will be what? Transitive. If you check again, if L1 and L2 are perpendicular, means like this: L1, L2, and you get L2 and L3 are also perpendicular, means L2 is like this and L3 is perpendicular to this. So this will be your L2, this is your L3. Then L3 and L1 becomes actually parallel. L1 and L3 are parallel. So again, not transitive. Answer is only symmetric. Answer is only symmetric. Yes. Question number 30 is done. 31 now. Find the simplest form of this question. Tan inverse of 1 plus x square minus 1. So what are you going to do? Whenever you have this in the root, always take x as tan theta. Okay, you're going to get 1 plus tan square theta as secant square theta. So you get this as, if you have this in the root, you'll get this as simply secant theta. Secant theta minus 1 upon tan theta. Right, in terms of cos, so 1 upon cos theta minus 1 upon sin theta upon cos theta. Difference 1 minus cos theta upon cos theta by sine theta upon cos theta. This is cancelled, right? Right. Now you continue. Outside we have tan inverse, and inside we have 1 minus cos in the numerator and sine in the denominator. 1 minus cos is what? 2 sine square theta by 2, and what is going to be sine theta? 2 sine theta by 2 into cos theta by 2. 2 cancels, sine also cancels. Answer is becoming tan inverse of sine by cos, that is going to be tan theta by 2. Operate it, theta by 2 is the answer. Theta, if you check, is what? Tan inverse of x. So answer is going to be what? Tan inverse of x by 2. Tan inverse of x by 2. Correct. Okay guys, 31 is done. Question number 32 now. Express the matrix A in the form of symmetric and skew symmetric. This all of you can solve. A dash value will be what? 1, 6, 4 and 7. Your symmetric matrix will be A plus A dash, and skew symmetric matrix will be A minus A dash. Please go ahead and solve this. Please go ahead and solve this. Okay. Give me the answer, guys. Give me the answers right now. I want to know. Yeah. Come on. Yes. 33 now. So before I move on to the next question, this is the information to all of you. Sir, half. Okay, sum they're saying. Sorry. This I did not read that. Thank you for pointing it out. They're saying sum. So it means we have to write this matrix as sum of both the symmetric and skew symmetric part. So I'll have A value as A plus A dash by 2 and A minus A dash by 2. Now this over here will be coming out as your symmetric matrix, and this will be coming out as your skew symmetric matrix. Usually just they ask you to show whether this is a symmetric and skew symmetric or not, but here they're asking us to express. So we have to write, find the A plus A dash, A minus A dash, and then divide by 2, and so that this sum will give me back to 1467. Sorry, my bad. Thank you Sagar for pointing it out. Okay. 32 is done. Now this is regarding everyone. I hope you all already familiar with it. If not, this is our KC30 plus or combo batch, which includes both KC30 crash course and ABHYAS KCET test series. This is available at a price of 3,999. Again, this is up till your offer of Vidya Utsav. Okay, so that is today actually. So be available for all of you. 6 p.m. very important live is coming for all of you. Our celebration at Vedantu, that we whatever we believe in is coming. We are coming here to tell you something about us, and there are a lot of surprises, a lot of gifts for all of you. So come in the live at 6 p.m. to get to know about that and the offer. What is this of KC30 combo batch, which has both KC30 batch and ABHYAS test series. This commences on 21st March. Again, you can take ABHYAS KCET test series right now, and if you get this course, you get the access of ABHYAS KCET test series right away. Okay, now this is just if somebody is saying that was telling that I don't want the ABHYAS test series, I just want the crash course, you can go with that. You can go with the individual just ABHYAS test series also. Whichever is your choice, just ABHYAS combination or just KCET test crash course is your choice. KC30 batch is again available. Offerings are 30 days live online crash course, and this price is 2499. Again, the price is only valid till 25th of February. Okay, check KCET previous year questions are available with solutions will be given to all of you. We'll also have complete syllabus coverage of PU1 and PU2. We know the weightage of PU1 is also increased last year, so we cannot ignore PU1 syllabus. Chapter wise KCET PYQs will be also given in test format. Okay, you'll have DPPs, you have many things. You have DPPs that you get to solve, you have PYQs as a solution video, you also get them to attempt as a live test. Okay, alongside you also get 10 full length mock test. Okay, this is again starting from 21st March. Enrollment has begun, many have already enrolled, and if you are a part of KC90 batch, do not worry, you get this or both courses for free. If you have already enrolled in KC90, you get everything for free. Okay. Yes guys, any other question you have, you can ask me in the live chat. Let me continue with my problem right now. What is this? This is a question of derivative, 3 marker, combination of logarithmic differentiation. So this part will be requiring logarithmic differentiation. This is a simple derivative of formula. So we'll worry about only this part. Okay, let's call it P, let's call it Q. Let's find, we know that dy by dx will be equal to beta dp by dx plus dq by dx. Now if you check here, p value is sin x power x. As I mentioned, whenever you have the function in the form f power g, f into g, okay, f power g, f into g, then okay, g has given the answer already. Correct. So what are you gonna do? You have to apply log on both sides, so log p, and you have here x log sin x. Differentiate now, you'll get 1 by p dp by dx, and differentiate this side. You're gonna use product rule. You get x as 1 ln of sin x plus, okay, this time keep x as it is and differentiate log. You'll get 1 by sin x into cos x. Okay, because log of sin x is what? 1 by sin x, derivative of sin is cos. So you get the answer as, check here, dp by dx is becoming p times of ln sin x plus x cot x, okay. Let me write this together and get the result, final answer. Because this is a 3 marker, this value will be p. P is what? Sin x power x into ln of sin x plus x cot x. This is the first part answer, and derivative of sin inverse will be very simple, root of 1 minus x square. This is your answer, sir. This is your answer, sir. Yes. Yeah, Kirti Singh, how to join KCET class, sir? Please could you explain? Yes, simply which one you want, whether you want to go for KC 30 batch, which includes both ABHYAS test series as well as your 30-day crash course, or you want to go for only crash course, okay, then you have to simply go and check the link given in this live description. Over there you'll find link of each and every one of them, okay, KC 30 plus, KC 30, ABHYAS test series, you'll find all the link. You can go ahead, get more information from the website itself and access, discuss with your parents, and if you want to, you can get the crash course. Okay, sir, we have to take log on both sides. I have taken that comment already. Let's see, the answer is clear, guys. Let me know if I made any mistake. Anyone? Did I make any mistake, bacha? Okay, I hope not. You're welcome, Kirti. Question number, okay, this is the, okay, I already have the answer also. Log sin x plus x cot x. Okay, this is correct. 34. Find the positive numbers whose sum is 15. Okay, I've done this question very recently. You'll get to know that. If you have watched my 2 and 3 markers, guys, have you watched it or not? I want to tell you that we have worked hard to release these 2 sessions for all of you. All 1 marker we have released, and we've released 2, 3 markers. Okay, of course, these are your, and this is also coming. This is what we have done so far. Okay, so this is also coming. Top 5 marker we are working on. It'll come by today or tomorrow. So bacha, what happens is I am giving you all 1 marker. So we are doing right now your model papers, which is very important. Okay, if you know that your friend is Jia, what is the result? Okay. Yeah, so go ahead, that's what I'm telling you. 1 marker is already released. Many of you already watched it. Go and watch it again, because I have taught you the concepts in the same way I teach all the MCQs, right? I go behind the questions, I teach you the problems, and when you practice those questions with me, the chances of you scoring out of out becomes higher, and of course the formulas parts are important. Okay, that is one thing. And 2, 3 markers, many of you were asking me in few of the last lives that, sir, 2, 3 markers are where we struggle in, because 5 markers we know these questions will come, 6 marker also we know, 4 marker will also to know, but 2-3 markers is a problem. I have solved beta over here 70 most important and most relevant questions from NCERT, PYQs and your question bank. So go ahead, solve that question. It's not a very long session, 2.5 hours, 3 hours close to that session. Go and watch that, solve each and every question, and then you come back and tell me whether this is helpful to you, all of you or not. Right now, believe me, trust me, my word, go and watch that session. Then you, if it's not fruitful for you, if not helpful for you, you come back and tell me later right now, okay, that sir, it was not helpful, you just wasted my time. You tell me, it's okay. Listen to me, go and watch right now, not right now, after the live is over. Spend some time to cover the 2 and 3 markers, very important class. And then 5 markers was also coming. It will be not that long session. I have solved 25 or 30 questions like that over there. But again, most important, I didn't want to solve 100 questions. I wanted to solve the ones which is going to be the most relevant for all of you, and that's what I've done in all my classes. And again, all these are as per your latest blueprint. Means whichever chapter has 1 marker coming in, I've taken only those chapters. Whichever chapter has 2-3 marker coming in, I've taken only those chapters, and same goes with 5 marker also. Okay, it's not like that's something I wanted to do from my side. I've taken as per your board's instructions in the blueprint. I've taken the account for the questions. So everyone, make sure that you benefit from all these classes. Okay, all right, good. Yeah, and top 50 already we covered in the last live, so I hope you know that. Yeah. So watch these sessions, okay? If you follow my classes properly, I'm gonna make sure that you get the content, you get the resources to get out. That much will be there, and I'll not give you too much information that you cannot cover only. I'll give you what you can actually re-watch it, go back, revise again. It will be easy to follow. I'm gonna follow that. So simply find my playlist on our channel, Deeksha Karnataka. Once you find my playlist, go watch those questions again and again, solve those questions again and again. Then only get to know that what you're doing is actually going to help you a lot, and you'll get close to getting that out marks. Find the positive numbers whose sum is 15. Okay, so let's take the number to be x and y is 15, and y becomes 15 minus x. The saying that sum of whose squares means s value. Let's take the sum of a squares as s value is this. We need to minimize this. This will be a function. We have to minimize this function, okay? But we have 2 variables right now. Let me change this to 1 variable form, which is going to be 15 minus x the whole square. Now we can differentiate and minimize. ds by dx. We get here 2x. We get here 2 times of 15 minus x. Chain rule will give me for derivative minus x as minus 1. Okay, now expansion 2x plus 30, not plus 30, minus 30, sorry. Excuse me, minus 30, because there's a minus sign over here, no? That's why minus 30, and they'll become plus 2x. Answer is 4x minus 30. To find the critical point, we'll have to put this as 0. When you do that, you get x value as 30 by 4, which is 15 by 2. Now, since we have only one critical point, we do not need to find the second derivative and check the result whether it is positive or negative. If you want, you can do that. Find here d square s upon dx square. Differentiate one more time. This is your answer, 4x minus 30. It becomes 4, which is more than 0. Therefore, x equals to 15 by 2 is the point of minima. Okay, point of minima. Okay, so basically, check here the value. So I'm looking for the minimum value of the squares, right? It occurs when x is 15 by 2, which is nothing but 7.5. The sum is 15, it means y is also 7.5. Okay. Sir, please repeat. Okay. Yes, Sakshi. Repeat what? This question? I'll repeat it, no problem. So basically they're saying that, okay, but before I repeat, I have to go and ask others to solve the next question. I cannot waste their time as well. So I hope this is clear. Let me go ahead and answer or ask you to solve question number 35. Everyone in the live, solve question number 35. I will go ahead and help your friend Abhi. Okay. Okay, I'll help your friend Abhi. Right now, all of you in the live, start solving the question number 35. Come on, don't waste your time. Now, so I have taken this. I can take any function. If you don't like s, you can take function k, you can take function p, you can take any function, you can take function z. Okay, I have taken s because x and y already there, and s resembles to the square. What it says, square are minimum, sum of a squares. Square of first number is x square, a square of second number is y square. Their sum should be minimized. Sum is what? x square plus y square, I've taken that as the function s. I want to minimize that. How can you minimize or maximize something? By finding the derivative and check for maxima and minima point. I did that. Got it? Abhi, makes sense? Yes. Okay, this is done. 34 is done. 35. Who has the answer for 35 question? Sanjana, Jia, Mansi. How many of you solved the question for 35? Sagar. Yes. Okay, have a look. So the answer for this question is given over here, I guess. No, not given. I have to solve this question then. Okay, I thought I would have solved it. So we have to use the, what is the approach over here? Partial fractions approach. We'll take two variables, a upon x plus 1 plus b upon x plus 2, a times of x plus 2 and b times of x plus 1 divided by x plus 1 into x plus 2. Same over here also. Now compare numerator because we have the same denominator, so compare these two. So when you just compare the numerator, add the value, okay, just for numerator if you compare, when x is minus 2, what happens? This becomes minus 2 and over here we'll have a times of 0 and we'll have b times of minus 2 plus 1. So answer becomes minus 2 equals to minus b, so b value is 2. Sir, if I put x as minus 2, sir, it will become, what is it, undefined, sir, 0, 0. I'm just saying that only compare numerator. Do not worry about denominator, they are same. Okay, next. X equals to minus 1. So you'll have here minus 1 equals to a times of minus 1 plus 2 and b times of 0. I get a as minus 1. Once you have this, integrate now like this. Minus 1 upon x plus 1 dx plus 2 upon x plus 2 dx. Instead of this, I've written the two partial fraction form. Okay. So we get ln of x plus 1 with the minus sign and we get here 2 times of ln of x plus 2 plus c. Check here. So I get the result as ln of x plus 2 the whole square, because this will come back as coefficient to the power, divided by, this will become quotient rule, so x plus 1 plus c. That's your answer. Yes, correct. Correct. Everybody has given the right answer. Good job. Yes. Distortion, your answer should be x plus 2 the whole square, right? Your answer is just opposite distortion. Please check. X plus 2 the whole square by x plus 1. Everyone please check. Yeah. Okay. 36. Everyone solve this question. 36th one. Your friend is asking. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Your friend is asking that what is the difference between the log and ln. So in your syllabus, when they say log, they are meaning this only. In your syllabus, in your exams, KCET and PU2, they have the same meaning. But actually, when you write log, you got to specify the base a. Okay, and in this case, this special case of ln, it means log of x with the base e. This is the difference of ln x and log x. Log means base can be anything, but ln means base is fixed as natural value e. Usually when they mention log, it means log of x with the base 10, standard logs, normal logs. Okay, so in this your syllabus, it's actually the same thing. So I can write log and ln, same result, but actually, so whatever property they are using everywhere, that is only possible if it is natural log. Otherwise, you'll have the base also playing a role. Okay, this is a doubt of your friend Abhi. Discussed. If A, B, C are three vectors such that A is the modulus of all three are given, each vector is orthogonal to the sum of other two. It means vector A is perpendicular to B plus C. Orthogonal means perpendicular. So if you go and write A dot with B plus C, it should be 0. You get A dot B plus my bad, A dot C to be 0. So when you go and write this, you get this result. Same way if you write B perpendicular to C plus A, you'll get from here B dot C plus B dot A is 0. Same way C is perpendicular to sum of A and B, so you get C dot A plus C dot B is 0. My equations are over here: equation 1, equation 2 and equation 3. Equation 1, 2 and 3. Yes sir, model papers are very useful for the boards. Very useful. But you will say, sir, can I get 8 out of 80 from the model paper? Not possible. Can I get 70 out of 80? Again, not possible. Will the exact same question come? Not possible. But are they helpful? Very. How is that possible, sir? Because questions will be similar, concept will be similar, okay? We get to understand the pattern of the question, so all of that is helping us over here. Now we're looking for A plus B plus C. So A plus B plus C, the whole square, it becomes mod of A square, mod of B square and mod of C square, plus twice of A dot B, B dot C and C dot A. Check carefully. Check carefully. If you add equation 1, 2, 3, A dot B plus B dot A to A dot B, A dot C plus C dot A to C dot A, and B dot C plus C dot B. So if you add all the three, if you add 1, 2, 3, if you add 1 plus 2 plus 3, what are you gonna get? You're gonna get this value: A dot B, B dot C and C dot A. Outside we'll have 2 and this will be what? 0. Because right hand side is always 0. 0, 0, 0. Twice of A dot B, B dot C, C dot A is always 0. It means this value is 0. Right? The value of square. So we have 9, 16 and 25. This is A plus B plus C, the whole square. I get this value as 25 plus 25, which is going to be 50. So it will become root 50. A plus B plus C, again in the vector form. Okay, this becomes what? 5 root 2. Answer is 5 root 2. Correct. 12, Amaya, I did not get your answer. What is 12, bacha? Is for this question or previous one? Okay, I don't know which you're talking about. Let me know. 5 root 2 is the answer. 37 now. Derive the equation of a line in a space passing through the point and parallel to a vector in a vector form. We can do that. Very simple question. Check here. So I'll do both Cartesian and vector form, because if this question repeats in another model paper, we'll not solve it again. Okay. So check here. If they mention the point as point A with the coordinate x1, y1 and z1 parallel to a vector B which has this as a component, AI cap, BJ cap and CK cap. Okay, then the vector OA will be vector A. Okay, and I can take any point on the line, given line, as arbitrary point B, let's say, with the coordinate. If it is a arbitrary point, means the coordinate will be x, y, z. Okay guys, this is x, y, x1, y1, z1, and this vector will be your resulting vector R. This is vector A, this is vector AB. Okay, now clearly we can find the vector AB, right? Because AB is parallel to vector B. So you can use the property of collinear vectors, lambda times of vector B. Lambda times of vector B. Once we have this value, we can apply this condition of, let's write vector A also. Vector A is nothing but vector OA, and this becomes what? X1 minus 0, x1 I cap, y1 j cap and z1 k cap. Z1 k cap. Okay, this is my vector OA. Same way I can write vector R also. Vector R becomes, what is this? xi cap, yj cap and zk cap. Okay guys, now if you apply triangle law of addition, triangle law if you apply of addition in vector in the triangle OAB, you know that vector OA and AB are joined, what is it, head to tail. It means I can write vector R equals to vector A plus vector AB. Check here, vector R is equals to vector A plus lambda times of vector B, and this is your result. This is the answer. R value you can write from here, A value from here and B vector from there. So A, B, all values are noted over here. This is for state board syllabus. PU2 is all for state board syllabus only. Okay, there's no CBSE over here. Okay, got it guys? Once you have written this, okay, I can write this in the all vector form. So I'll get this as, check here, xi cap, yj cap, zk cap equals to x1 I cap, y1 j cap and z1 k cap plus lambda times of ai cap, bj cap and ck cap. Right? So if you want to compare the I component, because we are saying that this is equal to this. What is this side? Sum of two vectors. Sum of two vectors are what? Again a vector. So if the two sides vectors are equal, it means their x component, y component, z component will also be equal. Let's look for x component first. When you look for x component, you have left hand side as x. What about right hand side, sir? x1 plus lambda a. x1 plus lambda a. So I get this value as x minus x1 upon lambda as a. What I've done, compare the x component. Let's check for y component now. This side we have what beta? Yj cap. What is this? Y1 j cap plus lambda b j cap. If you compare this value, you're going to get y equals to y1 plus lambda b. Difference y minus y1 upon lambda is b. Same way, if you go with the third one, you get the value as z minus z1 upon lambda as sorry, my bad, mistake sir, lambda will come there. Yeah, this will be lambda over here, and this will be b over here, this will be c over here and lambda over here. So if you check carefully, all these are equal to lambda. Okay, I made a mistake, same over here as well. Yeah, all of these are equal to lambda. It means they'll be equal in nature. So if you remove the parameter lambda and write x minus x1 equals to x1 minus x1 by a, y minus y1 by b and z minus z1 by c equal in all together, it becomes your Cartesian form. Yes, the question was only about the vector form. I wrote Cartesian because in the next question, in the next paper, this can come. So if both of these are coming, you should have both the answers, how to get the result. Make sense? I know Kirti, they have mentioned only vector form, but if this question in exam changes to Cartesian form, then I don't want to keep this waiting. So that's why your answer only ends over here. Your answer ends at this point of time. This is your answer, vector form. I have written Cartesian form because I wanted to teach you this part as well, because in some questions they are actually clubbing them together as well. Okay, this is from 3D, sir. Equation of a line is 3D, not vector. But yeah, vector and 3D matrix of determinant can be clubbed together. In your finals, matrix of determinant question can be clubbed together, vector 3D can be clubbed together. Yes sir, yes Jia. Okay sir, okay, 1 second. So wait, 36 you are saying, right? 36 or 37? 36 is from vectors, no? 36 from vectors, 37 is from 3D. 36 from vectors, 37 from 3D. 38, others please solve 38. I have to help your friend for the question number 37. Okay, so I'll go back and explain that part again. 38, everybody in the live, you have this, you can pause over here and start solving and give me the answer for this question number 38. 37, I'm going back to now. So what we did over here, there's some given statement. Given statement is vector B is given, position of the point A is also given, x1, y1, z1 is also given. So if you write the vector OA, how you write it? x1 I cap, y1 j cap, and z1 k cap. If you write, if you draw a line AB parallel to B, I write AB as, what is AB? AB will be lambda times B, vector B, the collinear vectors. Okay, Jia? Now check. What is vector R? Vector R will be beta x minus 0, y minus 0, z minus 0. Got it? So you get vector R as xi cap, yj cap, and zk cap. So we have got the values of A, R, and vector AB. Vector AB. Once we have that, what I've done, simply apply triangle law of addition in the triangle OAB. What do you do? Sum of this side will become this as the resulting. So OA plus AB becomes vector OB. OA is this, if you're not sure, here. Vector OA plus vector AB is equals to vector OB. So OA is A, OAB is what? Lambda B, and OB is R. Rest is what? Putting back the values of R from here, value of A from there, and value of lambda B from there. Check. Okay, that's it. 38 is what I'm looking for now. Yes, sir, this is for PUC, is for state board only, no, sir. This is not CBSE, sir. This is a state board revision of all model papers given by KCET, guys. Sheikh Mohammed Ayan, you're welcome. Jia. Okay. Come on, 38 now. No one has the answers. 38, nobody has the answer so far. 38, nobody has the answer so far. Okay. Sir, I'm scared I'm not able to solve MQP properly. That's why I have come today, here live, so that I can help you with each and every question. Watch this session again and again, okay? Solve these questions properly. Watch it again and again. I'm not skipping anything. Got it? Watch the same question again. Once the live is over, you'll have access of this entire video. It might go for 5 hours, 4 hours, whatever it is goes. Okay? You can go and watch it again better. Okay? It'll be at one place. You get the solutions. All right? Okay. If you want to solve any particular MQPs, you can just go and solve that question. 3 by 5 is the right answer. Everyone. There are 2 boxes, namely box 1, box 2. Box 1 contains 3 red balls. So probability of me picking the box 1 will be what? 1 by 2. Picking the box 2 will also be 1 by 2, because the boxes are what? Means random in nature. Means I'm picking the boxes in random nature. Means unbiased nature. So it'll be half and half chance of picking any one box. Okay? Great. So in box B1, what I get? In box B1 we have 3 reds and 6 black balls. In box B2 we have 5 reds and 5 blacks. Am I right? 3 reds, 6 blacks, 5 red, 5 black. Everybody who's done, if you want, you can solve this question number 39. If you're done, you can solve this question number 39 also. I'll go and solve this question first. 5R, 5B. Now what is the question saying? So the way I approach any base theorem question is, I write the first 2 statement like this, okay? Then I go, no, you have to write this answer as 5 root 2, not root 50, okay? Then I go and take a look at what they're asking. They're saying that you choose a ball which comes out to be red, probability that it is coming out from the box 2. So you already got a red ball. I'm looking for the probability that it is coming from the bag 2. This is the question statement. Once you have that clear, simply write this. PR B1, PR B2. PR B1, PR B2. What is PR B1? Red from the, if I pick the bag 1, what is the red from bag 1? 3 by 9. Over here from bag 2, 5 by 10. This is 1 by 3, sir. This is 1 by 2, sir. Now the final answer. Check. I'm looking to get P B2R. This will be given by PR B2 into P B2 upon PR B2 into P B2 plus PR B1 into PB1. Okay, the base theorem. Okay, formula is there. RB2, what is the value? 5 by 10. Sorry, 1 by 2. My bad. So 1 by 2 and correct, no? 1 by 2 into PB2 is also 1 by 2 divided by again 1 by 4. 1 by 2 into 1 by 2 is 1 by 4. Over here I get 1 by 3 into, what is this? 1 by 3 into 1 by 2. Check here. I can cancel this. 1 second, guys. 1 second, guys. 1 by 2 into 1 by 2 is better. Yeah. Check over here. So 1 by 2, 1 by 2, 1 by 2 is cancelled. I'm left with 1 by 2 divided by 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3. Sum of this will become what? 5 by 6. So we have 1 by 2 by 5 by 6. 2 3s are 6. So we have 1 upon 5 by 3. Answer becomes 3 by 5. So all of you gave this answer. That's the right answer. Okay. Come on. 38 is done. 39, how many of you solved it? 39 is a simple question. Yes. State whether the function f r to r defined by this is 1 1 on 2 or not. If it is bijective, justify your answer. So for the first part, of course, we're going to go like this. F of x1 equals to f of x2. So you're going to get 3 minus 4x1 equals to 3 minus 4x2. You get here 3 and 3 cancel. You get minus 4x1 equals to minus 4x2. This is also cancelled. You get x1 equals to x2. It means f of x is 1 1. Let's move on to the onto part. For that, you're going to start with what? Finding the range. 3 minus 4x. Check here. You get y minus 3. You're going to get this value as 3 minus y as 4x. So x becomes 3 minus y upon 4. Okay. So what is the constraint on y? Y can be any real number. What value you can't put for y? Think about it. There's nothing like that. We can put any value. So y is any real number. Y is what? My range. So we're getting what? Range is equal to the codomain. Range is equal to what? The codomain. What happens in this case? It means fx is onto. If fx is 1 1 onto both, it means clearly fx is bijective in nature. Fx is bijective in nature. Come on. Correct. 40th one. This question. So they have asked us to find, like they've given us three. This is a 5 marker, right? So they have given us 3 matrices A, B, C. They asked us to find AC, BC. When you find AC, what are you going to do? Multiply this one with C. So 0 into 2, 6 into minus 2 is minus 12, 7 into 3 is 21. Minus 12 plus 21 is how much? 9. Same way, if you find, you get AC as 9, 12 and 30. We get BC as 1, 8 and minus 2. And if you add A plus B, you'll get this value as A plus B. Multiply with C, you'll get this result. Let me show you. 0, 14 and minus 14 and plus 24. Then you over here you're gonna get minus 10 and 0, and then you're gonna get 30. Check this out. 16 and plus 12. Simplify this. You get 10, 20 and 28. No. Cross check. Add these two. 9 plus 1 is 10. 12 plus 8 is 20. And 30 minus 2 is 28. These two sum is equal to this particular value. So proven. Okay. Yeah. I have saved time by getting the results for this one. It's easy. Correct. Yes, Sagar, I'll tell you. This question, cofactor, how would you find it? This is the cofactor part. If you remember, this is your adjoint. So this is your determinant of A. Okay, and this represents your adjoint of matrix A, and this is your, what is it? Matrix B. Because to find the matrix X, you get what? A inverse into B. What is A inverse? Adjoint of A upon determinant of A times B. So everyone please pay attention one last time for adjoint. So for that you're going to make the matrix A first. Matrix A will be your matrix of coefficients of X, Y, Z. So 4, 3 and 2, 2, 4 and 6. And the last one is what? 6, 2 and 3. 6, 2 and 3. Am I right? 4, 3, 2, 2, 4, 6 and 6, 2 and 3. Yes. Which is too long answer, sir? Correct, Albert, your answer is right. Yeah. No, it will not take too long. Just give me 1 second, guys. Just give me 1 second. If you want, you can solve the question number 42. If you want, you can solve, then try question number 42. Okay? Give me 1 second. So I'll take this as 4, 3, 2, 2, 4, 6, 6, 2, 3, and repeat the first two rows. So we get 4, 3, 2 again, and 2, 4, 6 again. The first two columns also. So I have done this row over here and this column over here. This both two rows like this. The column back as well. So 4, 2, 6, 4, 2, and for 3 also. You get 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now remove the first row and first column. Remove the first row and first column. Okay. Got it? Once you have that, start taking multiplications in the vertical format and write the answer in the horizontal row. It'll come with the sign. I'll show you. 12 minus 12. How much is this? 12 minus 12 is 0. 4 minus 9. How much is that? Minus 5. 18 minus 8. That's 10. Check the first one. 0 minus 5 and 10. 0 minus 5 and 10. Okay. Next. Again start with the second combinations over here. 36 minus 6. So that's 30. 12 minus 12. So 0. This is going to be what? 4 minus 24. That's minus 20. So 30, 0 and minus 20. Second row. Last one. From here. 4 minus 24. So minus 20. This is going to be what? 18 minus 8. So 10. And 16 minus 6. So 10. So minus 20, 10 and 10. This is my adjoint. Got it? This was a doubt from whom? It's easy, sir. I know it's very easy. But doubt was from Sagar. Okay. Cofactor adjoint. Done. Okay, guys. Is it okay, Sagar? If you're asking for just cofactors, I can do that as well. No problem. This is clear, guys. 42. Again, derivative problem. Start with the first derivative. You get this result as 3 times of e power 2x into 2. 2 times of e power 3x into 3. You get 6 e power 2x and 6 e power 3x. Differentiate one more time. Okay. For y2, you'll get this as 12 e power 2x and 18 e power 3x. Correct? 12 e power 2x and 18 e power 3x. We have the values. Let's find, let's use the LHS now. Let's use the LHS now. We have this same result. We'll write that 12 e power 2x plus 18 e power 3x. Okay, right? 12 and yeah, correct, 18 minus 5 times of this value. 5 times of what value? First derivative. So we get 6 e power 2x and 6 e power 3x and plus 6y. 6y becomes means 18 e power 2x and 12 e power 3x. Please check once, guys. Check once. 12 e power 2x, 18 e power 2x. Combination will be what? 30 e power 2x. This will cancel. 6 into 5, 30. Same way, 18 e power 3x, 12 e power 3x, that becomes how much? 30 e power 3x. Again we have 5 into 6, so 30 e power 3x will also be cancelled. What is my answer coming as? 0, which is nothing but your RHS. RHS. You might pass, you might get 40-50 marks. Yeah, 50 marks maybe. If you know all the questions very well, then you might get 60-65 plus also. Means if you know all the concepts behind all the questions, you get 65-70 marks. If you just know the questions, then 50 marks. Yeah. 41, but most of the questions will be repetitive in nature in the MQPs if you go and check. For the last 2-3 years, I think you have taken. Okay. Acha guys, I forgot about it. 42 answer is 0. Yes, of course it is 0. 41, what is the answer? Check once. No, it is coming as please check. I can divide, no, this value, so you'll get only 6, 9 and 7 left. So I get here minus 45 plus 70, that's 35 by 5, so that's 7. Check here, this is cancelled. I'm going here minus 45 plus 70, that's 35 by yeah, that's correct, no, 35 only, no, 25. So 5 is the first value coming as 5. Please check. Minus 45 plus 70, that's going to be 25. Yeah, that's 5. If you go with this 180 and minus 140, that's 40, so 8. And we have the other one as, what is this again, 120, 90 and 70. So 9, 7 is 6, 160 plus, so 40 again. Is the value 5888 guys? Please check, let me know. What's the answer for this question? So please explain continuity of GIF function. Okay. Okay. So the answer guys 588 is clear. Please check. Gia, is the answer 588? Let me know. Okay. Yes, it's correct. Thank you so much. 41 is done. 42 is done. 43 now. 43. Somebody was asking about GIF of continuity of GIF function. Draw the graph and you can see that. Okay, draw the graph and you can see that. Others solve this question. Okay, so you'll get over here GIF goes like this: close, open, close, open, close, open, open, close, open, close. Means at every integer, which is 0, -1, -2, 1, 2 and 3, at every integer there is a break. So discontinuous at the integer. Means if you find at every integer the value will be changing, right? Before that is a straight line, so no problem. Okay, but at the integral value the values are changing. Means if you approach x tends to 1 from the right hand side, what is the answer? Answer of fx will be what? 1. But if you approach x tends to 1 from the left hand side, f of x is what? 0. Okay. Okay. I have given you the explanation already for the GIF functions. This question, can you solve it guys? Yes, we can solve. This is a simple question of sine inverse, right? So take this x square as a sine theta, x as a sine theta, so you'll get dx as a cos theta d theta, and this integration changes to dx upon this value changes to a cos theta d theta upon, take a square common, 1 minus sine square theta in the root. So if you check carefully, it will become a and it will become cos. So this is cancelled. You have only integration of d theta left, which is nothing but theta plus c. Theta will be what? X by a sine inverse. So sine inverse of x by a plus c is your answer. Look at the question that is given in the problem over here, 25 by x square. So you can integrate it like this, dx upon, 5 square minus x square. So I get this as sine inverse of x by 5. plus C, of course. Please check, guys. (43), there's no shortcut method. You have to solve the whole thing. This is a 5 marker. No shortcut method over here, guys. Okay. I explain you Sagar right now. Continuity questions. You can use this method. Okay. Find the. You can take any integral value. X tends to I if you take. If I is any integer. Okay. And if you take the approach of I or A to from the right hand side, left hand side, then what happens? It changes. If you go if you approach X tends to I, right hand side, the fx becomes what? I itself. But if you approach X tends to I from left hand side, the fx becomes what? I minus 1. Okay, this is your GIF understanding. Check carefully. Okay, when you were going to 1 on the positive side, it became 1 itself. When you were going to 1 from left hand side, it became 1 minus 1. What is this? 1 minus 1. How much is that? 0. So same way, if you approach the point I, okay, any integer value, from the right hand side it becomes I itself. This is I. But if you approach from left hand side, it will become I minus 1. This is I minus 1. Okay, got it, guys? Sagar, is the doubt clear? Yeah. 44. Find the area of ellipse by method of integration. A very simple question. I hope you know how to solve it. You have to find this, and we all know that these 4 parts will be what? Symmetric, means they'll have equal area also. And these points are 0, A, B, because major axis is A and minor axis is B. So, and this function is what? The function y. Okay. So if I integrate the function y from 0 to A, just for the part 1 area, so I can write, first of all, I can write the area of the whole ellipse as 4 times the area of part 1. 4 times the area of part 1. So if you're writing this value, that integration of A1, I can write this as 0 to A, integrate 0 to A, this value y dx. Next step is to do what? Find the value of, correct, yes, pi AB is the right answer. Okay, when you go about this, you will get y value as, check here, you will get y square by b square equals to 1 minus x square by a square. So you get y square equals to b square upon a square into a square minus x square. So you get y value as b by a in the root a square minus x square. Okay, guys, so you get this value from here as 0 to a, constant is there, so we'll keep the constant outside, b by a over here, and we'll write this integration as a square minus x square dx. This is your area A1. This is your area A1. Check. Once you have that, can we integrate this? This is a particular function. You get b by a outside, integrate, you'll get integration as x by 2, same root repeats, plus a square by 2 sine inverse of x by a, limit 0 to a, limit 0 to a. So b by a is there, put the upper limit a over here, you get a square minus a square, 0. Put the limit a over here, upper limit, sine inverse of a by a. So you get a square by 2, sine inverse of a by a, sine inverse of 1, that's pi by 2. Put 0 now, you get lower limit, when you put 0 over here, 0 into anything, 0 because x is in the numerator. Sine inverse of 0 will be 0, so again this whole thing is 0. You get the answer as b by a square by 2, pi by 2. A and a cancels, answer is coming as pi ab by 4. But I want to find the area of ellipse, that is 4 times of area of part 1. So 4 into pi ab by 4, so cancels, and my answer is, final answer is pi ab, of course, square units. Come on. Okay. Yes, it's important to write the square units. It's very important to write square units. You cannot forget that. Okay. 44 is clear, guys. 45 now. We're looking for general solution of this question. Okay. Yeah, come on. This is a LDE. So as you can see the pattern, LDE is going to be available in your 5 marker category. So you can see here the PX value beta is 2 and your QX value is sin x. PX value is 2 and QX value is sin x. Okay, so you get the result as integrating factor becomes e power integration of 2 dx. That's nothing but e power 2x. E power 2x, am I right? Yeah, and this answer becomes y times of e power 2x equals to integration of e power 2x into sin x dx. Apply by parts on this side. Can I do that? Not possible. Check. Preference order is islet. It means trigonometry has a preference over exponential function, so we'll keep sin x as it is and integrate e power 2x. Okay, let me take this part as integration I. Okay, got it. So I get sin x as it is, integrate e power 2x, we'll get e power 2x as it is, divide by 2 of course, and there's a minus sign, differentiate sign, we'll get cos x, again we get e power 2x by 2 dx. Check this out, we have here sin x e power 2x by 2 and then we have minus 1 by 2 cos x e power 2x dx. No problem, sir. We'll have to do again because it is going to be what? A chain of by parts integration, because we have again same form islet. Okay, so write like this only, sin x e power 2x by 2. Now 1 by 2 is outside. Go about this integration. Cos x will be kept as it is. Integrate this. You get e power 2x by 2 minus sign. Differentiate cos, you'll get minus sign of x. Okay, and this will be same thing, e power 2x by 2. Of course, you'll have a dx. Okay, simplify now. Sin x e power 2x. I hope you are all paying attention to the screen right now. This is a very important question, sir. Yes, only 3 questions, and also combination of straight line with parabola. That one question again. Do not forget that also. So if you check over here, if you expand it, I can expand it over here, guys. It will become minus half of cos of x. Sorry, half no, minus 1 by 4 because 2 and 2 is there. Cos of x e power 2x we have, and over here we'll have this as minus of minus, so plus sign will get, and we have 1 by 2 over here as well. So I'll get this as 1 by 2, this 1 by 2 becomes 1 by 4 with a minus sign, minus 1 by 4, and we have what? Sin x e power 2x dx. Please check. I'll repeat again. Minus into minus will become plus. We have another minus outside, so it becomes again minus. 1 by 2 is here, 1 by 2 is here, it becomes 4. Check here, this is same as the integration I. E power 2x sin x, e power 2x sin. So write this as minus 1 by 4 I and move it on this side. Move it on this side. This is what? I. This is your I. It becomes, what is the value going to be? 1 plus 1 by 4. That will be 5 by 4. Okay? It will be 5 by 4 I on the left hand side, and this remains as it is. So let me show you over here itself. Yeah. I'll continue on this side. Please check, guys. Okay. So this 1 by 4 I goes over there. It becomes 5 by 4 I. 5 by 4 I. What is on this side? Check carefully. We have e power 2x common. So right here, e power 2x is common, and even 2 is common, right? And we have over here sin x left, over here minus cos x by 2 left. Sin x and minus cos x by 2. Okay, and you can simply move this over here. 1 second. This is cancelled. 2, and you can move this over here. You'll get 2 up, 2 by 5. So your answer, do we have space? No. I can write the result over here. Please check. Just give me 2 minutes. So you'll get I value. Your I value becomes 2 goes over this side, and so 2 I can take on this side. It will become 2 sin x and minus cos x. 5 goes over here. So e power 2x upon 5, and we have 2 sin x minus cos x. This is integration I. Substitute back in place of this one and plus c. So e power 2x by 5, 2 sin x minus cos x plus c. Done. The question is over. The last two question now, the last two problem, which is on the section E. Okay. Yes. Alright, we have 0 to a fx dx, 0 to a f of a minus x dx. This is the proof of the property and the question on it. Okay, so we'll start with the first one, 46th one. Okay, part 1, we'll start with this one. When you do that, you're going to take simply this as 0 to a f of x dx. Okay, I'm going to take this side and replace the value of x as a minus t. Differentiate, you'll get dx as a minus dt and change the limits. When x value is 0, what happens to t? T becomes a, and when x value is a, t becomes 0. I've changed the limits also, and I've changed the variable as well. So check this out. It becomes a to 0 f of a minus t. We'll have minus dt, so I can take this dt over here and the minus sign over this. Continue. First step was to use the method of substitution. The step 1 was substitution. Step 2 is property of integrals, different integral. I can use the negative sign to switch the limits. So I get here 0 to a f of a minus t and dt. F of a minus t and dt. And the last step is simple. Replace a minus t means replace the variable t to x. I can do that. I can change the variable under the same limit without changing the result. F of a minus x dx. This is swapping the variable t to x, nothing else. Check here, this is nothing but your RHS. This value is your RHS. 0 to a f of a minus x dx. Means, okay, yeah, I know it's easy question, but we are solving the MQPs, no? And we are supposed to solve all the questions, okay, because we just saw one of the students saying that, sir, I'm not getting good marks in MQPs, sir. So we don't have that liberty right now to ignore all those comments. So that's why I'm solving each and every question, even though they are very easy in nature. Okay, so this is the result done. Same, I can continue with this question as, if you want the answer for this part, okay, answer for this I will be what? 4 minus 0 by 2. So simply 2. Upper limit by lower limit by 2. But how do we solve it is over here. Take this as integration I, 0 to 4. What is given over here? Root x, root of x plus root of 4 minus x dx. Take this as equation number 1. And in this same thing you do, but change the x to what? 4 minus x. Change the x to 4 minus x. How do you do that? Sum of the limit minus x. Check. Limit remains same, 0 to 4. X is replaced by 4 minus x over here. Again, x comes back to the same thing, 4 minus x. This will become 4 minus x. Because I'm replacing x by 4 minus x, no? So 4 and 4 will cancel. I'll have only root x left. Dx as it is. Equation number 2. Add 1 and 2. You'll have 2i. You check here, limit is same, means we can add it. We also have the denominator same. So 4 minus x plus root of x. And this becomes what? Same thing. Root of x plus 4 minus x dx. This thing is cancelled. I get what? 0 to 4 dx. Answer is what? Integration is going to be x from where to where? From 0 to 4. And answer is 4 minus 0 is 2i. If 2i is 4 minus 0 means I will be 2. I will be 2. Check. Check, guys. This model paper beta is paper number 1. Paper number 1. Okay, we are still to start the paper number 2. Okay, this is clear, right? Okay. Now it's time to solve your question, which all you look forward to, LPP. Okay, let me just take a photo of this question because I don't want to go back to the same slide over and over again. So let me take the question to this. Okay, the question photo is taken, sir? Okay. Now for next few minutes I'll focus on my question, so I will not be able to read your comments. Z is also given. Z is given as 250x plus 75y, and we have three constraints. Okay, two constraints only. X plus y less than equal to 60, and we have 25x plus 5y is less than 500. Am I right? Yeah, other two are non-negative constraints. Other two are non-negative constraints. Non-negative means just to keep them in the first quadrant. Okay, so write the intercept form of these equations. You'll get the result. You get x by 60 plus y by 60 equals to 1. Okay, and from here you get what? Divide by 500, you get x by 20 and y by 100 equals to 1. We have two equations now. Let's plot on the curve. First one is this 0 60, and this is 60 0. This is your curve. This is, sir, x plus y is equals to 60. And the other one is, please check, x20 y 100. Something like this. This is y 100 means 0 100, and this is what? 20 0. 20 0. Okay. So we have corner points. Again, I hope you remember how to plot it. Both of these inequalities, if you check, are less than. Means we have to go below. We have to go below this and below this, which gives me this as my feasible region. This is my feasible region. My corner points are, I hope it is clear, origin, point A, point B will be over here, beta. This is point C. Let's find point B first. Means intersection of these two lines. We can do that. So we can multiply this with into 5. Check here and write this equation first. 25x plus 5y is 500, and multiply this with 5. So we get here 5x, 5y and 300. Subtract now. This is cancelled. This will be 200, and this will be what? 20x. So x value is coming as 10. Correct, no? X is 10, means y have to be 50. This point B is what? 10 comma 50. Everyone give me the maximum minimum value. Everyone give me the maximum minimum value. I want to know the answer from all of you. Come on, guys. Give me the answer for maximum minimum value. Yes. Okay. All right. Yes. Arrow mark and graph. Graph is plotted using the intercept form. Graph is plotted using the intercept form, and the arrow mark is depending upon the inequality. Inequality was both less than, means the curve, the region that we were looking for below this. I mentioned the arrow mark also. Okay. Okay. Okay, guys. LPP. Yeah, so it starts, the marks distribution starts right from the, writing the inequality in the form of equations. This also carries 1 mark. Okay, finding the corner points, and of course you'll have to write the languages also, right? You have to write the languages also. Finding the corner points also carries marks. You have to clearly mention the corner points beta and your objective function. Okay, and yeah, let's write the corner points. So we have the corner points as 0, 0. We have this as 20, 0. We have this as 10, 50, and this is 0, 60. I am waiting for the answer. Nobody gave me the answer so far. What happened? Don't want to solve? 250x 75y, 250x and 75y. Solve this value and give me the maximum value. Distortion has only one who's given the answer. Okay, so I'm gonna take that value. Which point, Bacha? Distortion, which point? Which point? So yeah, minima is 0. Smart. Maxima at point B makes sense because this is your point which is extreme towards right. So maxima occurs at this point. Let's take this will be 250 means 2500 plus 75 into 5. 5 is 25. Carry 2. 3750. Add them. You get this value as 50. 2. 6250 is your maximum value, and minima will be over here at 0. Yes, correct. Okay guys, now we are gonna take a break. We'll take a break right now. Okay, so this break will be a short break. Okay, this will be a short break, then I'll come back to this break. What is the time right now? 11:07. Your break will be till 11:15 a.m. Next 8 minutes is your break. I'll come back and start solving the next paper, and then we'll give a 10-15 minute break for before I start this paper number 3. Okay, so this is a break for next 8 minutes. Okay, go ahead, have something, and I'll come back and start solving this question as well as your model paper number 2. Okay guys, so okay, break till 11:15. Hi Bunny, how are you? Okay, so break is over. Can we have some more questions? Okay guys. Okay. All right. So here it is. Next set of questions. From model paper number 1 only. This is still on the model paper number 1. We have to, I think, pick up our speed. Come on. Satisfy the equation. You're welcome, Pavi. Equation you have to satisfy. So how are you going to solve this question? Very simple. Find a square. So 5, 6, 4, 3. 5, 6, 4, 3. Excuse me, sorry. And if you go about this, we get 25 and 24, that's 49, right? 25 and 24 is 49. We get again 30 and 18, that's 48. Am I right? 30 and 18, that's 48. We get 20 and 12, that's 32. We get 24 and 9, that's 33. Okay, great. Now we have 8a. Let's look for 8a also. Let's look for 8a also. So you find 8a as 8 5s are 40, 8 6s are 48, 8 4s are 32, 8 3s are 24. Am I right? 24. They're saying 9i also. 9i. 9i is very simple, sir. 90 09. 90 and 09. JJK. Okay. K value is 9 by 5. I'll check here. Yeah, no. Kx plus 1 will be 15 minus 5 to 10. 9 by 5. Correct. So from this answer, K is 9 by 5. Correct. Okay. Now what about this? Check the LHS. LHS is what? A square minus 8a minus 9i. Difference you take. 49 minus 40 is going to be 9. 9 minus 9 is going to be 0. Same 48 minus 48 is going to be 0. 32 minus 32 is going to be 0. 33 minus 24 is going to be 9. 9 minus 9 is going to be again 0. So this is correct. RHS proved. Next is very important step. Find the inverse. For inverse, keep 9i on one side and everything on the other side. 8a, so a square minus 8a. Now multiply this with a inverse. You get 9a inverse into I is a inverse. You get a into a inverse is a and minus 8i. So you want to find a inverse value. So write 1 by 9 times of a minus 8i. That's your answer. That's your answer, guys. So you have all the values, I hope. A you know. 8i you can find as 8008. Difference you take, divide by 1 by 9. That's your answer for A inverse. 47th question is also done. Both parts. This also is done. This part also is done. Now we are going to solve our second model paper. It's second model paper. Hi Shoma Sekhar. Good morning. Okay, second model paper now. Okay, so MCQs are there. So what I felt is, of course, for the question that you want me to solve in detail, I'll solve that. But other questions, I can give you hints and move on. Why did I not do that with the model paper 1? Because actually model paper 1 is the best model paper in the 3 set that we have. Okay, model paper 1 is the best model paper that I feel it's of the level that your paper can be. Okay, it will not be below this, it will not be So somewhat close to the level of the paper 1 is what we need. Okay, so paper 2 little bit easier. Some questions are difficult here and there, but other than that, paper 2 is very easy. So of course MCQs, so I'll give you all answers. For other questions, I'll give you hints and I'll move on. Okay, I'll tell you a reason for that, but you have to stay till the end to know why I can do that. Yes, answer all the multiple choice question. MCQs are there. If a relation R on the set is defined 1 2 3 1 1 2 2, is simply symmetric, can be reflexive? No sir, because if you need reflexive, it had to have 3, 3 also. That is missing, means reflexive not possible. Symmetric, yes, we cannot. What about transitive? Symmetric, yes. Transitive, what about transitive, sir? 1 1 2 2 is there, so transitive also is possible. Correct, no? 1 1 2 2. We cannot create objection on this. So both are true. Is the answer C, guys? Let me know. Is the answer 1C? Is the answer 1C? Answer is 1C, correct. Makes sense, no? Symmetric is true. 1 1 is there, means I can write a symmetric over here itself, and when 2 and 2 is symmetric in nature. And also transitive, because we cannot create objection on this. We don't have any objections that, okay, this is, if we cannot prove this condition, ARB, BRC, ARC. We cannot object on these conditions. If we can't object, always transitive. So answer is what? C. Question number 2. Match the following. Domain of second inverse. Okay. This is wrong, na? This has to be pi by 2. This has to be, yeah, correct only. Excuse me. Cosec inverse range. Range of cot inverse. What is the answer? Range of cot inverse. Something, okay. Range of cosec inverse will be what? Everything, yeah, that's correct. 1 only. Range of cot inverse of x. Something is wrong in this question. Is the question wrong, guys? 2DC, 2CY, 132. Okay, no, correct. Wait. I was thinking in the regard to what? Trigonometric ratio, it is range, no? Correct. So domain of second inverse, I can take values over here. So this is 1 only. My bad. Yeah. Still in the break mode. Domain of cosec inverse will be 1 only. And range of cosec inverse will come out everything. Cosec is not defined at 0. This will be 3 only. Okay. Cot inverse will be what? 2. So 132. Option C is right. Thank you, Jia. Good job, bacha. Yeah. This is correct. Correct. I was thinking in my mind for cot. Okay. So the way I remember these questions is, for output of ITF is always an angle. Okay. Next, the matrix given over here is symmetric matrix, and value of A and B is what? B will be 3 by 2, and A will be mass 2 by 3. I want A first, so mass 2 by 3 and 3 by 2 is option A. Yes, is option A. Correct. Next, question number 4. A and B are invertible. They are saying that matrices of same order such that AB is 8. If AB is 8, means we know that this becomes mod of A into, determinant of A into determinant of B will be 8. Determinant of B is can be found using taking this value of 2 times of determinant of B as 8. Determinant of B becomes 4. So answer is A. The function fx, j of x is greater than g function. Okay, continuous. Okay, no, option is A. Discontinuous at all the integral value of x. Discontinuous at all the integral value of x. Please don't forget to write the question number at the same time. Sagar. Yeah, your answer is right. Question number 6. E power log x. Can you see they mentioned this as e power log of x power e. What it means is e power ln x. E and ln are inverse. Answer is x. This is your function y. Derivative becomes 1. Derivative is 1. C. C. Okay. Next, 7th. Okay, total revenue in rupees received from the sale of X units of a product. Okay, this is marginal cost, so you're going to find a derivative of this. So R dash of X you find at the point 15. It becomes 6x and 36. 6 into 15 is 30, sorry, 90 plus 36, that's 126. Option D is correct. Correct. R dash at 15. R dash is 6x plus 36. 6 into 15, 90 plus 36, 126. The absolute maximum value of the function. Okay. This is always an increasing function. This is always an increasing function. One second, guys. I'm getting a call. Just a second. Very important. Hello? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. तो भी आने सर अभी वो बोला ना मैं अब थोड़ा बिजी हैं, ड्राइविंग कर रहे होंगे, आप 2 बजे के बाद जाइए ना, घर पे लोकेशन सही है, दिल भी देर। हाँ जा सकते हैं, मैं तो क्लास में हूँ, आई टॉक टू यू लेटर, थैंक यू। फ्लैट नंबर 301। Sorry guys, sorry. It was an important urgent call, a service call, that's why I had to take. I apologize for this. I don't encourage it ever in my classroom. Okay, that phones are allowed, not even for teachers. Okay, my bad. So yeah, so answer you can find using derivative also and all the approach, but I'll give you a trick. Not even trick, a concept basically. And the concept is very simple. The concept is very simple. The concept is for an increasing function, or a decreasing function, the rule is like this. For an increasing function, okay, is there a maximum minima? Answer me right now, guys. I know you have all, you know all the answers. Just please wait for 2 minutes and answer me this question. For an increasing function, is there a maxima minima? Everyone, I want to say yes or no. For an increasing function, is there a maxima minima? For an increasing function, is there a maxima minima? When you want answers, answer is option D. You want answer of this secant square, so 2 tan and minus 3 sec. Option C. 9 is C, sir, and this is D, sir. Okay. Yeah, 9 is A. Okay, correct. 9 is A. 3 is there. I forgot. I did not see the coefficient. 9 is A. 2 tan x and 3 secant x. Okay, so 8 is D. 9 is A. Now guys, tell me, get back to the question now, what I was asking. The question is, for an increasing function, is there a maxima? Answer is no. So I think one of you gave the answer, distortion said no, correct. For a decreasing function, is there a minima? No. So for a function of unique nature of increasing or decreasing will not have any maxima or minima. But if you bound the function, if you create a boundary in the function like this, then in the increasing function case, towards the right hand side in the boundary, that will be your maxima, and the left hand side of the boundary will be your minima. That's it. I'll repeat again. For an increasing function, if you create a boundary using an interval, what is this? This is an interval minus 2 to 2. When you create that boundary, if I draw this function, this is my function, right? If you create this boundary, this is minus 2 and this is plus 2, then of course the maxima will occur at the right hand side in the boundary, in the interval to the right extreme, and minima will occur at the left extreme in the increasing function. For decreasing function, the minima will occur at the right extreme value of the interval, and left extreme value will be your maxima. Remember this concept very well. Don't need to solve the derivative for a unique, means always increasing and always decreasing function. Okay, for a always increasing and always decreasing function. Got it? Okay. Question number 10 now. Answers. Question number 10. Give me the answers now. Yeah. We have this integration of this will be what? Tan inverse of x from where to where? 1 to root 3. For root 3, what is the value going to be? Pi by 3 minus pi by 4. Take the LCM, you'll have 4 into 3, that's going to be 12. Okay, we'll have here 4 pi minus 3 pi, answer is pi by 12, which is D. 10th is D. 11th you want statement 1, either mod of A is 0, mod of B is 0, then A dot B will be 0. Yeah, correct. Correct, no? If mod of A is 0 or mod of B is 0, dot product will be what? Dot product is given by mod A, mod B, cos theta. So if A or B is 0, it will be 0 only. That's true. Check about cross product. You'll get, if cross is given as 0, then A is perpendicular to B. We can't say that. Cross means that mod A, mod B, sin theta. If this value is 0, theta when it is perpendicular means 90 degree, sine of 90 is how much? Is 1. So they are saying that when A cross B is 0, sine is 90 degree 1. So how can we say that? Does this have relation? Perpendicular, can we get a relation from this? Nothing like that. It can be 1, it can be anything. Okay, so we cannot say with guarantee that when it is cross product given as 0, we cannot say guarantee that A will be perpendicular to B. So 1 is true, 2 is false. Answer is statement A. Answer is statement A. Okay. Okay guys, 12th, A dot B mod and this value, how do you find this? A dot B mod is given as mod of A, mod of B, cos theta, and this is what? Minus mod A into mod B. Excuse me, mod A into mod B. Check here. Mod A into mod B. It means mod A mod B is cancelled, so we have cos theta value as -1, so theta value has to be what? Pi. Answer is option C. 12th one is option C. Please check. Yes. Hi Tarun. 12th one is option C. Okay. Next. Direction cosines of the ratio of the x-axis. We're talking about ratios, not the cosines. When we say cosine, we're going to have 1, 0, 0. For ratios, will be what? K, 0, 0. Option is C. Option is C. Okay. Next is what? P of A is 1 by 2, P of B is 0. Then find the value of PBA. PBA is given by P of P intersection A upon PA. Right? So if the PB itself is 0, intersection of any event with an impossible event, intersection value of any event with an impossible event, PB0 means what? It is an impossible event. So this will become simply 0. This will be 0 by this value, whatever it is, 1 by 2, 0.5. Answer becomes 0. Answer is B. Result is why? Because intersection of any event which is impossible in nature with any other event will be what? 0. 2 balls are drawn at random with replacement from a box containing 10 black and 8 red balls. Probability of both are red. Okay, means 8 by 10 and 8 by 10. Sorry, 18, right? Correct, no? Because they're saying with replacement means once you pick the ball out, you have to put it back with replacement. So first is 8 by 10 plus 8 and 8 by 10 plus 8. What is this? 4 by 9 and 4 by 9, 16 by 81. B is correct. Okay. Yes. 15 is B. Next, fill in the blanks. 3 times of x power x is there. How do you solve this question? Very simple. Take y equal to 3 times of x power x. Apply log on both sides. We get ln y. We get here ln 3 plus ln of x power x. What we're doing? We're using the product rule. Okay. So ln of 3 plus ln of x power x. This, if you simplify, you'll end up with ln of 3 plus x ln x. X ln x. If you differentiate it, you'll have the value as 1 by y dy by dx equals to ln 3 will be 0. Differentiate x ln x, you'll have the value as 1. X will be as it is. Ln x, 1 second, will be 1 by x beta. This will be 1 by x differentiate ln x, and this will be what? 1 for x, and we'll have ln x as it is. So this is cancelled. My answer of derivative is coming as y goes over here, 3 times of x power x, and we have 1 plus ln x. Okay, now put the value of x as 1. When you put x as 1, ln of 1 will be 0, log of 1 is 0, and 1 power 1. This whole thing becomes what? 3. So answer is 3. Minimum value of f of x, minimum will occur when this is the minimum, right? Which is what? 0. Because if you take anything other than 0, means you can take anything other than -2. Okay, then it will become what? It will be more than 0. If you take, let's say 1 plus 2 is 3. If you take -1, again -1 plus 2 is 1, again it will be positive value. So any modulus value, the minimum is what? Always 0. So 0 minus 1 will be what? Answer is -1. For modulus function, minimum is modulus going to be 0 itself. Okay, next is what? Next is question number 18. Find the number of arbitrary constant in the particular solution of a differential equation of third order. Number of arbitrary constants of the particular solution. 0, sir. Okay. The scalar product of lambda I cap j cap minus 3k cap and 3i cap minus 4j cap and 7k cap is -10. Means the product of the coefficients of, basically I cap, j cap, k cap, check, is given as -10. So I can solve it lambda into 3. So 3 lambda, we have -4 with j cap, and we have -21 as 0. Sorry, as -10, sorry. They're giving this value as -10, right? So write this as -10, that's going to be 25. So 3 lambda is going to be -10 plus 25. Lambda will be what? 15 by 3. Lambda will be 5, sir. Lambda value is 5. Lambda value is 5. Please cross check. They're saying that they're independent events. Next question. It means that this multiplication will be equal to 3 by k. When you multiply this, 5 and 5 cancels. Answer is 3 by 10. Compare here. 3 by k, it means k value is what? 10. K value is what? 10. Done? All of these are done. This is your end of, okay, the first questions. Guys, give me the answer for the next one. Yes. Next. Okay, guys. So we have to prove this particular 2-marker question from ITF. Take x value as, take LHS. In the LHS side, take x value as sine theta. When you do that, check here. We'll have sine inverse of 2 sine theta and 1 minus sine square theta. So I get sine inverse of 2 sine theta into cos theta, that is sine inverse of sine 2 theta. Operate. Here the answer is 2 theta. If x is sine theta, means theta value will be sine inverse. So 2 times of sine inverse of x, which is nothing but your, check carefully, RHS. Correct. Right? Find the equation of the line joining the points 3, 1. Okay. Find the equation of the line joining the points 3, 1, 1, 9, 3 using the determinants. Okay. So we can do that. They're saying that the point over here is 3, 1 and 9, 3. The point over here is x comma y. Okay. X comma y. They're saying that the point lies on the line. Okay. If I take that and if I assume this to be collinear, of course they are collinear in nature, then area of triangle becomes what? 0 over here. Area of triangle will be what? 0 over here. And from here I can get a relation in terms of the variable x and y. Okay, let's try to do that. So we'll have here, check here, x, y, 1, 3, 1, 1 and 9, 3, 1. Solve and give me the result from here. This 2 can be moved on this side. will be taken as 0. Solve me and give me the result. Everyone, I want answers for this question. Solve and give me. Okay? Come on. Answer for this question number 22. Give me the answer. Yes. I'm waiting. Okay. Nobody. All right. So I'll solve it then. X times of 1 minus 3, and we have minus y times of this cancelled 3 minus 9, which is minus 6. Correct? No, 3 minus 9, which is minus 6, and with plus 1 I get 9 minus 9, which is 0. 9 minus 9 is 0. This is equal to 0. Please check. I'm getting here this value as minus 2x plus 6y is 0. So I get 2x equals to 6y. So I get x equals to 3y. And answer is x minus 3y equal to 0. Is the equation of a line, okay, which has these 2 points, joining these 2 points. 3193. Yes. Come on. 23 now. Differentiate it. We'll get here dy by dx. It is a implicit function question, 2 marker. We'll have dy by dx for y. Sin y becomes what? Cos y. Dy by dx. Cos becomes minus sin x. Okay. So take dy by dx common. You have the value as 1 plus cos y and minus sin x. This whole thing becomes minus sin x upon 1 plus cos y. And that's my answer for 2 marks. This is my answer for 2 marks. 24. Find the rate of change of the area of a circle with respect to its radius. Okay. Area of a circle. Pi r square. Derivative. dA by dr. So we get here 2 pi r. 2 times of pi times of radius is given as 6. So 12 pi centimeter square per centimeter. Rate of change of area with radius itself, so per centimeter. Okay, don't cut it. Okay, Bunny, I'll check it. Okay, Bunny, I'll check it. 25. I'll check it later and let you know. Next question. 25 is sin 2x cos 3x. Give me the answer for this one, guys. 1 by 2 sine of 5x. Okay, and we have over here, yes, okay guys, 1 by 2 sine of 5x, and will be what? Minus sin x. Integrate this and get the answer. Integrate this and get the answer. Yes. We can solve this question, guys. We can solve this problem. Yes. I will solve. Okay, sir, I will solve. Okay, Numan, I'll help you with the previous question. No problem. So if you integrate this, you'll get sin 5x as minus cos 5x by 5. Over here, I get this as plus cos x, right? And plus c. That's your answer. Previous question is this: area of a circle. Radius is given. What is the area of circle? Pi r square. Differentiate the area of circle. Pi is a constant. Differentiation of r square is what? 2r. What is this? 2r. So r value is given as 6 centimeters. Put r value as 6. Answer becomes 12 pi centimeter square per centimeter. 25 is also clear. 26 now. Okay. Yes. Correct. You're welcome, Numan. This is clear, guys. You can, if you want, you can solve this over here. Why there is a minus sign? There is you have missed a minus sign, Gia. That is minus cos 5x by 10 and plus cos x by 2 plus c. Right? Okay. Yeah. This one, find the general solution of this equation. We can do that. It's a very simple question. 2 minus y with dy. The variable separable approach, you can see that this can come in 2 marker. So we have to focus on this in 2 marker. the question of this chapter will be from where? Variable separable method or order degree question. So please go and follow these. Okay. In my 2 and 3 marker, I have mentioned only the order and degree question, but I'm telling you today here as well. In 2 marker of the chapter differential equation, you have the variable separable approach or order and degree questions. Combination of both. Okay. You might have to simplify to get the result, but yeah. Let's solve this. You get here 2x minus y square by 2. You get here x square by 2 plus x plus c. Right? That's your answer. Come on. We have to separate x and y parts. Correct. You have to separate that. You're right. The method is called as variable separable method. Okay? Yes. Hello. Hello Vishwa. Find the projection of vector this on the vector B. I'll give the formula. It's given by a dot of b cap. Okay. So a dot b upon mod of b. Find and give me the answer, guys. Okay. Find the value and give me the answer. My tea has come. Don't mind, I'm gonna take this, otherwise it'll be very cold. Sorry for this weird noise. Okay, so this question answer I'm waiting for. Please give me the answer. At least Jia, I want answer from you. So it'll be 2, 6 and 2, that's 8. 8 upon root 6. Is the answer 8 upon root 6? Is it 10? 2, 6 and 2, correct. 10 upon root 6, correct. Distortion, your answer is right. Next question. Find the vector and Cartesian equation of the passing through. Okay, this is a very easy one. So everyone who was there in my first paper when I was solving it, I'll explain this question in detail. I think I can skip this question over here. Can I skip this question? Can I skip it? Not because I'm having tea, because I can. I just explained you this question. Let me show you. I did explain this question. Where, sir? Over here. I have given you the formulas for this question in detail. I remember. Where was this? Is a 3 marker, I remember. Yeah. Cartesian in vector form. Yes. Okay. Simple question, correct, you're right. And let's get back to our problem at hand. So this is going to be, okay, which one? This. Okay. Okay, next. Sorry, 29 now. A die is tossed thrice. Find the probability of getting an odd number at least once. Die is tossed thrice. Total sample space will be what? 8. I hope you remember that. And what are those? H, 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 T, H, T, 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 T. Now write this. T, T, H, T, H, H, T, H, T, and H, T, T. They're saying that, look at the question again. Probability of getting an odd number at least once. Okay, this is a die. Sorry guys, this is a die. My bad. I went in the mind of question with the thrice. I said no. I assumed it to be coin toss. My bad. Getting old there, I think. I'm getting old. Yeah. Sorry. Yes, Rocky. My bad. I'll have to go and check the handbook. Bacha. I think you're talking about the question bank. It's going to be very, very helpful if you can solve all of it. Yeah. 1 second, guys. Sorry. So die is tossed, right? So if you toss a die, the sample space will be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Forget about tossing it 3 times. Just write sample space for once. I'm looking to get at least one odd number. Okay. So for probability of getting an odd number will be what? We have 1, 3, and 5. So 3 by 6. Answer will be 1 by 2. At least once odd. What is the meaning of at least once? It means The everything lies, statement lies in the statement of, the question answer lies in the statement itself. At least once. Let's elaborate this. It means 1 time, 2 times, and 3 times. Can I get more than that? Because I have 3 dice. I can get first die as odd, second die as odd, or third die as odd. So I can get at least 1 time, or minimum of 2 times, or all 3 times I can get as odd. So what is not here? All even cases are removed. Check here. All even cases are removed. Means the zero odds are removed. 0 odds means all even. 0 odds means all even. Means total chances are what? Either you can get 0 odd, you can get 1 odd and other 2 even, you can get 2 odd, other 1 even, you can get all 3 odd. Do you think of any other possibilities? When I throw a die, 3 die, I can get either all even, all odd, 1 even, 2 odd, or 2 even, 1 odd, or 2 odd, 1 even, like that. Getting my point? So basically, from the total, if I remove a case of all even, so if I'm trying to get what? At least 1 time odd. Okay. From the total, which is 1, probability of total is what? Always 1. If I remove the case of all even, I'll have my result. That is it. I remove this one case because this is the total case. All even, all odd, 1 odd, 2 even, 2 odd, 1 even. So from the total, if I remove all even case, okay, I'll get my result. How do you find all even? There are 3 dices. So I have the possibilities like this. In the first dice, chance of getting me a even number. Half chance, half chance, half chance. Answer is 1 by 8. Okay, 1 by 8. So over here I get the result as 1 minus 1 by 8. Answer is 7 by 8. 7 by 8. Yes. I know many of you know the answer for this one and you must have got the answer much quicker than what I did, but I understand for few of you in the live or maybe watching this session later, you have trouble solving questions on probability like this, which is all logical. This is a logical problem. 30th one. Okay, 3 marker now. So 2 marker, all of you got it right, no? Because these are easy questions. This paper is easier than the paper number 1. Okay, come on. So that the relation of between the set 0 to 12, okay, for all the integers, a minus b is a multiple of 4, is equivalence relation. Of course, if I go about reflexive, I'll get the relation as a r a. Ordered pair is a comma a. A difference will be what? A minus a, which is 0, and we can divide this by 4. We can divide 0 by 4. So reflexive, yes. Second one, symmetric, you check. In symmetric, what happens? You'll have the ordered pair a comma b. Okay. Then if mod of a minus b is divisible by 4, of course, you can take minus sign common over here, and b minus a will also be what, beta? Mod of b minus a becomes divisible by 4. It means BRA is also true. The ordered pair BA also exists. So it is going to be symmetric also. Transitive. Check. This is the case 3. Of course, we can go like this. I have solved this question for all of you. A minus B divisible by 4. B minus C divisible by 4. Add them. If I take only positive sign into consideration, just for the question's sake, and add them, what I get? A minus B plus B minus C divisible by 4. B and B cancel, I get A minus C divisible by 4. Therefore, ARB existed, even BRC existed, and it is making ARC also exist. Going to be what? Transitive also. Going to be transitive as well. Yes, sir. Correct. The answer is all equivalence. Please check. If you want to use some values to prove it, do that. No problem. But values are useful when you have to prove it is not reflexive. because values are true means can you check for all the values? Can you check for all the values between 0 and 12? It will be lengthy, right? So when you can create an objection on reflexive, symmetric and transitive, then I will suggest you to use the values. Otherwise, no point. 31. This question, I'll give you a hint, guys. You need to solve it. I'll give you a hint. I've solved this similar question in our 2 or 3 marker. If you have watched it, you will know. Take this to be angle alpha, angle beta. It means cos of alpha is 4 by 5. Right angle triangle, this is alpha, this is 4, this is 5. Pythagoras theorem, this will become 3. So I get sine of alpha is 3 by 5. Same way, check here, if I've taken that angle to be beta, cos of beta is 12 by 13. If this angle is beta, this will be 12 and this will be 13 and this becomes automatically 5 and I get sine beta as 5 by 13. Okay, once you have these values, so simply find the value of cos of alpha plus beta. How are you going to do that? Cos alpha, cos beta minus sine alpha, sine beta. Solve this. You have all the values of cos alpha, cos beta, sine alpha, sine beta. Substitute and whatever you get over here, take cos inverse. You'll have what left? Alpha plus beta. What is alpha? This term. Beta is this term. You'll get the equation proven. You'll get the equation proven. Okay. Come on. 31 is done. 32 now. Prove that for any square matrix A with the real numbers entries, A plus A dash is going to be symmetric matrix. Do one thing. Take X as A plus A dash. For it to be symmetric, we have a condition that X transpose remains same. Let's try doing that. Take A plus A dash transpose. You get the answer as what? A dash plus A dash to dash. I get what? A dash plus A. Check carefully. I'm getting here X transpose is same as X. Please check. It means this condition over here is what? Condition for symmetric matrix. Condition for symmetric matrix. What about skew symmetric, sir? Same way, take Y as A minus A dash. Apply transpose on this. So Y dash becomes A minus A dash the transpose or dash. You get A dash minus A dash to A dash. I get A dash minus A. Take minus sign common. So this will become positive. A minus A dash. Continue, minus sign, and this value if you check, this is simply Y. So you're getting Y dash or Y transpose as Y. So this becomes the case of skew symmetric matrix. Case of skew symmetric matrix. Correct, guys? Okay, this is also done. This is a parametric form question from differentiation. Parametric form question. Okay. Don't worry, once I finish the paper number 2, I'll give you a big break. You can go. So we'll do one thing, close to 1 p.m. You'll have a big break coming at 1 p.m. I'll go for lunch. You can also go and have your lunch and then come back for the class. Okay. 1 p.m. you can have your lunch. Will give you a 15-20 minutes break for lunch. Okay. But it's very important, beta, to solve all the papers. Okay, I will not have the time to do this again. This is because this is, I think we have one more class left, 5 marker, and then your other subjects will continue and we'll meet again during the actual boards examination. Then what will happen? Okay, so because your other subjects will start, no, your 28th, your exams are starting. So take the class very seriously and solve all the questions with me. Okay, I can see many of you are already interested and solving many questions. So good for all of you. Whoever having trouble, doubts, ask me. I'm not ignoring any doubt. I solved the first paper in 2.5 hours. Why? Because I don't want to skip any of the doubts. I will not be able to give you, a live class because I cannot come in your Kannada class and when your Kannada exam is there, can I come and take your maths class? What will happen to your preparation? If your maths physics exam is there, will you come and take your maths class? No. So you'll meet me after a long time. Okay, we'll see what we can do. But my point is, you'll have other subjects to prepare for. So please take this class very seriously. Be till the end and solve all the questions. Ask all your doubts. Other also you can ask. You don't have to ask the questions from here also. You can ask the doubts from other places as well. I'm going to take care of that as well. Whatever I can do for all of you. Okay? You'll not get this opportunity again. So if I'm here, make use of it. Parametric form. You're thinking, sir, this is just a question bank, I've solved it. No, this is a live solving a question bank. Okay, we have already solved this question bank for all of you. Have we not? Then why I'm solving it again? Why I'm solving it again? Because I want to be there with you when you make mistakes and I correct them and help you understand the concepts better. Okay? Parametric form, differentiate this one. First, you'll get dy by d theta upon dx by d theta. You'll have a, this will be 0, cos becomes plus, so sin theta, and this will be again a, theta will be 1, sin becomes cos theta. Okay, a and a cancels, answer is sin theta by 1 plus cos theta. Is it right, guys? Cos theta, sin theta. Can I simplify it further? I think I can do that. 2 sin theta by 2 into cos theta by 2, and this will be what? 2 cos square theta by 2. 2 and 2 cancels, cos cancels. My answer is coming as tan theta by 2 is the value of dy by dx. Correct. 34. Find the interval in which the function given over here is strictly decreasing. So first step will be do to what? Differentiate. So 6x minus 6x and 36. Correct? 6 is common. X square minus x minus 6. Factorize it. X minus 3 and x minus 2. Correct? So x plus 2. My bad. X plus 2. Because if you multiply, you're gonna get minus 3x plus 2x, that is going to be minus x, minus 6 and x square. Put it equal to 0 to get the critical point. X is 3 and minus 2. The number line, negative infinity, positive infinity. The values are minus 2 and plus 3. Okay, you get here plus sign because of the coefficient of x being positive. So plus minus plus. I'm looking for decreasing case. Means this is my answer. But derivative is less than 0. So f dash of x is less than 0 when x belongs to, intervals you check very carefully, minus 2 to 3 open. Both of these are open because I'm looking for strictly decreasing case. Minus 2 to 3 open. Okay. Alright, 1 second. Yes. 34th one is done, guys. 35th one you solve. Everyone solve 35th question. I'll go back and help your friend. 34th is done. 35th you solve. Previous one. Parametric form is there, right? Hey, you only solve this question. Jay, you gave the answer. I remember you gave the answer, Jia. Tan theta by 2. Okay, you did not give. Bunny gave. Okay, fine. So if you differentiate this first part, a will be constant as it is. 1 will become 0, cos will become minus sign. So it becomes plus sign. And if you differentiate, okay, my bad. It looks like theta actually, this is actually 0. Okay, 0, my bad. 0 plus sin theta is there. Yeah. Now you differentiate this one, a as it is. Theta becomes 1, sin becomes cos. So a and a cancels. 0 plus sin theta will be sin theta. 1 plus cos theta is 1 plus cos theta. Formula of sin theta is what? Half angle formula. 2 sin half of the theta by 2 and cos theta by 2. 1 plus cos is what? 2 cos square theta by 2. 2 and 2 cancel. Cos and cos cancels. You have sin theta by cos theta. Answer becomes tan theta by 2. 35th one. 35th one. Correct. Okay. I let the preference order, inverse has an order preference over everything. So tan inverse we're going to keep as it is. Integrate x dx minus sign. Differentiate tan inverse, so we get 1 plus x square. Integrate x dx, we get x square by 2 dx. Check here. I get x square by 2 tan inverse of x minus, interesting, 1 by 2 is here, I have x square 1 plus x square dx. Check carefully. If you add plus 1 and remove minus 1, does it make difference? No, I can add and remove anything. Okay, so if you take this into account, you have the result now, x square by 2 tan inverse of x minus half is there. Separate it over here, you get x square plus 1 by x square plus 1, so 1 minus 1 upon 1 plus x square, we have dx, we have the integration. So we get the answer as x square by 2 tan inverse of x, we get minus 1 by 2, this becomes what beta? Please check, it becomes x minus tan inverse of x, okay, plus c. I can simplify this, so we'll have x square by 2 tan inverse of x. Let's write this also together, minus 1 by 2 and into minus sign, so plus half of tan inverse of x and minus x by 2 plus c. Take tan inverse common, we get here x square by 2 plus 1 by 2, okay, I can take 1 by 2 also common, one second, x square plus 1 minus x by 2 plus c, that's your answer. Okay, math tricks in KCET. I have given a few, I think 2 sessions I've given close to 5 plus 4, I think 9 tricks I've given for all of you in my shorts. Go and check, I've given you I think close to 20 tricks in my trick video in our channel Deeksha Karnataka. Go and check maths trick video. You'll find 2 sessions. I've given you tricks I think close to 20-25. Check that out and watch that session. Okay, I have solved all the questions also at the same time when I'm giving you the trick video. Okay, I'll ask the team to share those trick videos in the WhatsApp community if possible, but right now you can go ahead for what do you call your video that I've recorded already. Now one more thing, somebody is saying I'm scared for KCET, sir. Right, Bunny, right? Are you writing boards, Bunny? Bunny, are you writing boards? Let me know the answer first. Let me know the answer first. Are you writing, Bunny? Boards. This is done, guys. Next one. Yeah. Find the unit vector perpendicular to each of these vectors. So find a plus b first. Find a plus b value. I'm not solving this question. You find this value. You find this value also. You find both these values. And I'm looking for what? I'm looking for a vector c, which will be what? Vector a plus b cross with vector a minus b. And what I'm looking for actually is c cap. So vector c upon mod of vector c. Solve it and give me the answer. Yes, so Bunny is writing. Everyone please pay attention, this is very common question, everybody has this doubt. So Bunny is writing his boards, PU2 boards he is writing, okay, and he is worried about KCET. He is worried about KCET. And I know Bunny very well because I know that Bunny is a good student. I have seen him in my classes, I have seen him answering all the questions. So I know that very well that Bunny is a good student, that much I know. Okay, so still he is worried about KCET. Now I'll tell you that how we can actually get fooled by exam pressure and everything. KCET, define KCET. KCET is an engineering entrance examination which helps you get into top colleges of Karnataka. Top colleges of Karnataka. Okay. Karnataka. Yeah. Let me rewrite this. Looks, I'm a little lazy. Called top college of Karnataka. Okay. And how do you get into that? You get into by writing PU2 and KCET together. Half the weightage comes from PU2 and half the weightage comes from KCET. This is extremely easy and this is little bit challenging. Means every marks you score over here is a bonus for you. If you can get 297, 298, actually this is possible over here, and scoring 170 out of 180 is very difficult over here, but this is possible, this is completely doable. So if a student, not Bunny, any student tries to focus and get this marks, which is possible, I'm telling you, then the weightage of these marks are equal. Whether you get this marks or this mark, weightage is not changing, because weightages are equally distributed, 50% and 50%. So when you are preparing for your PU2 examination, for your boards, you are preparing for your KCET. What is making you this, this thing that comes to your mind, this negative thought that I am not doing anything for KCET? Who is saying that to you? Who told this to you? When you are preparing for PU2 boards, you are preparing for KCET only. Look at the maths. So don't worry about that, Bunny. Right now, your 100% attention should be getting this marks. If you can do this, you will have enough time, and this year we have more time for KCET. Last year it happened on 16th, 17th April. This year it is 23rd and 24th April. We have a lot of gap. We have brought for all of you KC30 batch. We have so much resources we have given, our team of Deeksha Karnataka has given to all of you. We'll support you in KCET preparation also. Can you not score, after scoring this much over here, can you not score 140 in this? You can. With 1 month of prep, proper prep, 12 hours of studies per hour, per day, it's possible. Why are you worried for KCET then? Why are you worried? Why anybody who is worried, who's preparing for PU2 is worried about KCET? When you are preparing for PU2, you are preparing for KCET. Please understand this. Don't let your mind fool you. Don't let your mind make you feel afraid or scared. Getting it? What you're doing is exactly what you should be doing. You should not be doing anything else. You should be just preparing for PU2 boards, and that's what you're doing, and you're doing absolutely fine. Okay? So I hope this makes sense. I hope it makes sense. Yes? So everybody who feel this way, don't have to, beta. You are doing exactly what you're supposed to be. Okay? You're where you're supposed to be. Just have some faith, no? Why you guys don't have faith in yourself? Okay? When we trust in you, you don't trust in yourself. That's so, that is so sad. I feel bad, to say this, to listen to your comments. Sir, is this enough? If I study these questions, will I get out of out? Why are you having this mindset only? You can't have trust in yourself. That's so sad to see. Okay? Please have some faith in us, in yourself. You're going to do good. Just do not waste time. Do not waste time. Okay? Come on. This is done, guys. So answer I've got for some of the students. Yes. Okay. Okay, guys, you can, if you're not able to solve right now, you can leave me this answer in the comment section also later. I want the result for this question. Okay, I think distortion has already given me the answer. Okay. I don't know, but I have to check the answer, but this is the approach. 37. Distance between the lines. Again, this represents your vector B1. This represents your vector, excuse me, vector B2. So B1 and B2 are known. B1 and B2 are known. Once a vector B1 and B2 are known, check here. This is your vector A1 and A2. Okay. Can you find A2 minus A1 first? We can do that, sir. Let's do that. A2 minus A1, 3 minus 1. That's 2I cap. 3 minus 4, that's 7. No. 3 minus 2, that's going to be simply J cap. 3 minus 2 is J cap. Okay. 5 minus 5 plus 4, that's minus K cap. Minus K cap. This is your result. 2I minus J and minus K cap. And B1 cross B2, this will be a vector product. Go with this I, J and K. B1 is 2, 3, 6. B2 is, okay, sorry, we don't have to do that. My bad. I didn't see that. Sorry, guys. My bad. I know you must have flooded the comment already. Yes. Oh, you did not do that. You didn't see. They are the same vectors actually. Vector B is the same vector. Vector B is the same vector. Okay. Vector B is the same. 2, 3, 6 and 2, 3, 6. So find the modulus of this. You'll have 4, 9 and 36. Correct? So 49 means 7, and your answer is what? Distance is given by A2 minus A1 dot with vector B by mod of vector B. Check the dot product. We have 2 into 2, that is 4. We have 1 into 3, that is 3. And we have minus 6, okay, divided by 7. 4 plus 3 is 7, minus 6 is 1. Answer is 1 by 7. Is the answer correct? Is the answer correct? Okay, I got the answer wrong. What is wrong? Okay, my bad. Yes, this should be cross product, no? This should be cross product. This should be, I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. This should be a cross product. Sorry guys, I made a blunder. Forgot about it. Yes. Yeah. Let's do this. So you'll have the cross product as, check this out. I, J, K, 2, 3 and 6, and we have 2, 1 and minus 1. I completely forgot about this. Yeah, 3, minus 3 and minus 3 and 6. It looks like minus 6. I'm going to change that. Yes. So we get I cap as minus 3 and minus 6, that is minus 9. With minus j cap, what I get? Minus 2 and 12, that's going to be minus 14. And the last one will be k cap. I get 2 minus 6, that's minus 4. So I'm getting minus 9 I cap, plus 14 j cap, and minus 4 k cap. Okay, take the modulus of this. You'll get this value as 81. 14 will be what? 256, no? No, 196. 196 and 16. Add this value. 6 plus 6 is 12, plus 1 is 13, so carries 2. 9 plus 1 is 10, 10 plus 8 is 18, plus 2 is, excuse me, okay, 9 plus 1 is 10, 10 plus 8 is 18, 18 plus 2, 20, carries 2, and okay, 2 plus 1 is 3. Something is wrong again, guys, help me. I'm making too much mistakes today. Why is this wrong? Did I make something over here? Blunder. Minus 3, minus 6, that's minus 9 only. And with this I get minus 2 and minus 12, that's minus 14, correct? Minus 2 and minus 12, that's minus 14. We get 2 minus 6, that's minus 4 only, correct, right? So we get minus 4 plus 14 and minus 9, 81, 196, yeah, and 16. 6 plus 6 is 12, plus 1 is 13, carries 1, sorry, carries 1, 13, carries 1. Answer is 293 in the root. Take the ratio of both of these, you get the answer as root 293 by 7. Yes, correct, correct, yeah, done. Next question, question number 38. Question number 38. Okay, come on guys, question number 38. Answer for everyone. Of the students in a college, it is known that 60% reside in a hostel. Okay, and means basically if I pick a student, for him or her to be the hostler, answer is what? 0.6 or 6 by 10. Correct? 6 by 10. And if I go and pick a student, chance of him or her being a day scholar, okay, day scholar will be what? Excuse me, day scholar, I'll write this as simply D, will be 0.4, that is how much? 4 by 10. Now they're saying that previous year results reports that 30% of the students who reside in a hostel attain A grade. Okay, what are they asking first? At the end of the year, one student is chosen at random. Okay, student got a grade A, okay, who was chosen at random, and probability that it is going to be a hostelite. So this is from hostel. This is what they are asking us. A student chosen at random had an A grade, and we are looking for a probability that he is going to be a or she is going to be a hostler. Okay, let's look for the other cases. P of student getting an A grade from hostel and student getting an A grade from being a day scholar. Check the values. So 30% of the students who reside in a hostel. Okay, so we get here 3 by 10. This is what? 20% is day scholars, so 2 by 10. Okay, great. I think you can solve from here, guys. P of HA is equals to P of AH into P of H upon P of AH into P of H plus P of AD into P of D. Solve and tell me the answer. Solve and tell me the answer. Everyone please check, is the answer 2 by 5? Is the answer 2 by 5? Your friend has given the answer as 2 by 5. Okay, can I solve it? Let's try. 3 by 10 into 6 by 10 divided by 3 by 10 into 6 by 10 plus over here. Okay, 2 by 10 into, what is this? 4 by 10. Check this out. We have clearly 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10 cancel. We get here 18 upon 18 plus 8. So 18 upon 6, 26. So 9 upon 13. Is the answer correct, guys? Yes. 9 upon 13 is the right answer. Yes. Come on, check. Yeah, next one. 39. Okay, 9 by 13 is the answer. I have taken over here also. 39. Check. Now we are moving to the 5 marker category. Moving to the 5 marker. There's something wrong. I was just checking. I was not able to see your chats. Now I can see. Question number 39. Consider f R2 given by fx equals to 4x plus 3. Is invertible or not? Find the inverse. It's invertible because it's a straight line. So we can do that. We can find 1, 1 on 2, right? For 1, 1, apply this rule. F of x1 equals to f of x2. You'll get 4x1 plus 3, excuse me, 4x1 plus 3 equals to 4x2 plus 3, 3 and 3 cancels, 4 also cancels, I get x1 equals to x2, so f of x is 1, 1. For on 2 you can check like this, y equal to 4x plus 3 is there, I get 4x equals to y minus 3, so x equals to y minus 3 by 4. What value you can put for y? Any value? Any real value you can put for y. It means y belongs to all real. This is representing your range, and this is equal to your codomain also. Therefore, fx is onto as well. Both of them are there. It means it's going to be bijective relation. Okay, so bijective function. Once we have that, it becomes invertible, and their inverse is given by f inverse of x will be given by. Have a look. Just change in this function. In place of y, write x. So we get x minus 3 by 4. And the domain will be what? Same thing, R to R. Domain and range will be R to R. Check. Because it is same, R to R only. It'll reverse each other, but even if after reversing, it'll remain same. Okay? Come on. 39 is done. Question number 40 now. If A is given like this, B is given, C is given, you can solve this, guys. This you can solve from all of your side. Anybody want me to solve this question? Let me know in the comment section. Can you add and subtract this relation? This is a proof of one second, Bunny. This is the proof of associative law. Okay. Okay, guys, anybody want me to solve this question? No, right? Please solve this one from your side and let me know. Comment. Okay, that it is verified, sir. And after verifying it, not just because I mentioned it is verified, you just comment like that. No. Okay guys, sir, according to you, we should study chapter wise or weightage wise? Weightage wise. It's not time to study chapter wise right now. Okay. If you want to revise also, start revising weightage wise. Okay. First work on your strengths. And as close as you get to your examination, Bunny, you should focus on your strength first. Try to get your strength right. Then you try to, if you have time, if you think you can, then you start learning new concepts. Otherwise, don't learn new concepts. Try to bank on what you have studied. Okay? Yes. Next. Solve the system of equations by matrix method. Okay, beta. Solve it. Let's form the equation first. 1, 1, 1. I know, none of you want me to solve this question, so I'm going to just help you understand this and then move on. 1 minus 2 and 1, because this is a very simple problem. This is my first matrix. And you'll have here x, y, z, the variable matrix. The constant matrix is what? 6, 11 and 0. 6, 11 and 0. Solve it. I'm looking to find this determinant of, this is matrix A, this is x and this is B. Determinant of A you're going to find. That comes out as 1 by 9. So basically determinant of A must be coming as 9. Okay. To find x you're going to do what? A inverse of B. So adjoint, I already taught you to find how adjoint you have to find out. This is your adjoint of A. This part is your determinant of A. This is your matrix B. If you want, I can help you find this value. Check this out. 7 into 6 is going to be 42 minus 33 and 0. That is gone. 18 and again 0. So this is just going to be 18 minus 6 and 33. Am I right? Correct. 42 minus 33 is how much? 9, sir. 9. This will be, sir, 18. And this will be, sir, 27. Solve, you're going to get the answer as 1, 2 and 3 for the variables x, y and z. The x value is 1, y value is 2, z value is 3. Clear? 42 now. Come on. Question number 42. Okay guys. Question number 42. Alright. Y equal to sin inverse of x is there. Differentiate it. Very simple problem. Y1 becomes what? 1 upon root of 1 minus x square. Okay. Do one thing. Take the whole square. You're going to get y1 square equals to 1 upon 1 minus x square. Now cross multiply. You get y1 square into 1 minus x square equal to 1. Now you start doing what? Start doing simply differentiating again for the second time. Keep y1, derivative of y1 will be what? 2y1 y2. Derivative of y1 is what? 2y1 for the polynomial, and y1 derivative is y2. This as it is. Now differentiate, keeping y1 square as it is, differentiate this one. You'll get this value as minus 2x equal to 0. Okay, equal to 0. Okay, sir, I can see 2y1 is common. So let's take 2y1 common. I get y2 times of 1 minus x square and minus x y1 0. This is a non-zero value. Y1 is a non-zero value, means this is not equal to 0. Okay, it means this value has to be equal to 0. So y2 into 1 minus x square and x y1 is 0. If you want to write like this also, 1 minus x square d square y upon dx square minus x dy by dx equals to 0, and that's the same as what they were asking us. Come on. Yes, Jay, your answers were right for the previous question. Okay. 43. Question number 43. Check how to solve this one. Simply take this condition over here as 1 upon x minus a and x plus a. Write this as a upon x minus a plus b upon x plus a. X plus a. Take LCM, you'll have a times of x plus a and b times of x minus a upon x minus a into x plus a. same thing. Okay. All right, guys. 1 second. Okay. Now, if you put the values over here, just to compare the numerator, don't worry about denominator over here, just numerator comparison. If you put value of x as minus a, LHS is 1, so it doesn't get affected. This becomes 0, minus a plus a is 0. We get here b times of minus a, that becomes minus 2ab is 1, means b value is minus 1 upon 2a. Now if you put x value as a, you'll get again LHS is unaffected 1. This becomes a minus a, so 0, and this will be a times of 2a. A becomes 1 upon twice of a. 1 upon twice of a. Once you have this, write the integration. First one will be what? 1 upon twice of a, 1 upon x minus a dx minus 1 upon twice of a, 1 upon x plus a dx. X plus a dx. I'm putting the value of a and b back in the partial fractions. 1 by 2a ln and minus 1 by 2a ln. Take the constant outside, 1 by 2a outside, and you have just log left with the difference. Means we can use the quotient rule, x minus a upon x plus a plus c. This is your proof of particular function worth 5 marks. Now you can apply in the same question. Very simple problem. Integration of dx upon x square minus 4 square. Answer becomes 1 by 2 times of a means 2 times of 4. This is a, sir. 1 second. This looks like 9, but it is actually a. So 1 by 2 times of a becomes 8, and we have log of x minus a means x minus 4 and x plus 4 plus c. This is your answer. 43 is done. Please check. Okay, come on. 44. Using the method of integration, find the area of circle. Same approach as we did in ellipse. Okay, this will be what? 0 to a. The function will be here also a, and we have y. Integrate this y dx just for the part a1. They will be all symmetric in nature. So 0 to a y dx is equal to a1. Check here. I can write y as y square equals to a square minus x square. So y equals to root of a square minus x square. Integrate 0 to a square minus x square dx. Integrate this same approach, the particular function that we have. Once you get the value, you have to get the value of a of the circle as 4 times of a1, and of course we know that it will come as pi a square. Correct, no? Please check. Super. 44 is done. 45. So steps should not change. The approach of this question remains exactly as we used in the ellipse problem. Okay, finding the function y first and then using the particular function. The whole solution is there. So solve this. Solve it completely. Okay, I just gave you the hint for this question. Now we're looking for general solution of this question. We can find the value of p is cot x, q is what? This whole thing. Okay, let's integrate and find the integrating factor. E power integration of cot x dx. So I get e power ln of sin x, right? Correct? No, ln sin x is going to be derivative. If you check, you're gonna get cot x. So answer becomes here sin x is my integrating factor. So now your answer is y times of sin x equals to sin x into 4x cosec x dx. Cosec into sin is what? Is 1. 4x dx. Answer you check. Very simple question. Y sin x equals to 4x square by 2 plus c. This cancels. We have y sin x is equals to 2x square plus c. So y is equals to cosec x 2x square plus c. I can write the answer. Y equal to 2x square cosec x plus c cosec x. 1 by sin is cosec, that's why. Correct. Next, 46. Okay. This is an even and odd question. One of the two popular questions in your 6 marker of integration, different integral question will be even and odd problem. I'm going to solve it again, don't worry. So, check I, this will be taking as I minus a to a f of x dx. Use the property of different integral to break the limits. Okay. So, you're going to get minus a to 0 f of x dx plus 0 to a f of x dx. If you're thinking why I did that, because look at this, we have the same form given in the question, 0 to a. That's why I've given in that way. Okay. Now assume this to be part integration I1 and this to be integration I2. Okay. So my whole thing revolves around the part of I1. Take I1 now. Minus a to 0 f of x dx. F of x dx. First thing is substitution. As I mentioned, always first step is substitution. Substitution. Check here. What I'm taking? X as minus t. Differentiate. I get dx as minus dt. Limit change. When x is minus a, t becomes a. And when x is 0, t is also 0. Change the integral now. Change the integral. So my I1 value it changes to a to 0 f of minus t dt, and this sign which is minus dt can be taken in front. So we have minus a to 0 f of minus t dt. Visible, right? Yeah. Now I'm going to use what? Sign to change the limits. So I'll write I1 again. It will become 0 to a actually. It will become 0 to a because I'm using the negative sign to change the limit. F of minus t dt. F of minus t dt. Now, so I have used 2 steps so far. Substitution method. Second step was to change the limit using minus sign. The third step is to reverse the variable back to x. 0 to a f of minus x dx. Done, sir. This is my I1. Now let's get back to this. So we know very well that f of minus x has 2 meanings. Okay. When it is odd and when it is even. When it is odd, sir, it becomes minus fx. When it is even, sir, it becomes simply f of x. So the integration I1 will become what? Check here. 0 to a minus fx dx. So carefully, I1 equals to minus of I2. What I'm saying? Check this value, 0 to a fx dx. When I said the I1 is f of minus x, and in odd function f of minus x becomes minus fx. So the minus sign comes out, this is fx dx, and that is nothing but I2. So I'm getting the value of I1 plus I2 as 0. This is for the case of odd function. For odd function, I1 plus I2 is 0. It means that I is 0. How come, sir? Check. I is I1 plus I2. And I1 plus I2 came for the odd function as 0. That's why integration is 0. And that was my point over here. For odd function, it should be 0. Let's look for even now. For even, this will transform. Limit remains as it is. And f of minus x becomes simply f of x dx. So this is going to be I1 equals to I2. And what do we have for I? I is I1 plus I2. So what I get for this now? I get I becomes twice of I2. It means I becomes twice of 0 to a f of x dx. 0 to a f of x dx. Please check, guys. Done? So both parts are clear, I guess. Yeah, both parts are clear. Okay, good. Now the question part. What is there? X cube, x cos x and tan power 5x. X cube. What do we have next? X cos x tan power 5x. X cos x tan power 5x. Okay, this is my f of x. Write this as f of minus x. Check here, it will become minus x cube because odd power. It will become minus x, and cos of minus x is going to be plus cos x only, and this will again become minus tan power 5x. Take the minus sign common, you get here x cube plus x cos x plus tan power 5x. What I'm getting over here? Minus f of x. So I'm getting f of minus x as minus f of x. It is meaning that fx is odd function. Fx is odd function. Therefore, the integration of minus pi by 2 to pi by 2 of the function fx dx is how much? 0. That's my answer. I've taken this as fx. The answer becomes 0. Please check. Done? The steps are clear. 6 marker. I know it's lengthy, but it is easy as well. I hope it makes sense. So this is the OR part, I guess. OR part. So Z is given. I am supposed to solve this. What is the approach, bacha? First thing is write the equation without inequality. Okay, without inequality. And when you do that, write in the intercept form. So divide by 10. So x by 10 and y by 5 equals to 1. Same way. 3x plus 4y is 24. From here you get x by 8. X by 8 divided by 24, no? And y by 6 is 1. Now we have both the equations, so plot on the curve. X-axis, y-axis. We want only the first quadrant. We have the non-negative constraints already mentioned there. x10, y5. 0, 10, 5, 0. Now this is the first curve. What it says? Greater than. Check the curve. It says greater than means I need to get to the region which is above this x-axis. Let's write the curve equation also. X plus 2y is equal to 10. Next curve. Next curve. Have a look. Next curve, bacha, is 3x plus 4y. So what is what? X intercept is 8, y intercept is 6. So, excuse me. Okay. I made a mistake. This is x is 10, no? This is 5. I draw the graph right. This was actually 5 and this is 10. Correct. And the other one is x is 8 and y is 6. So let's change this curve now. X is 8 somewhere over here and y is 6 over this. Let's write this. X is 8 means 8, 0 and y is 6 means 0, 6 somewhere over here. Inequality you check now. After drawing the curve, check the inequality. Less than. Less than means below. Less than means below. Means I'm going to go below the green curve. Above this yellow curve and below this green curve, we have what region? We have what region? Check carefully. You have only one, which is over here. Above this yellow curve and below this green curve, this is my region. The corner points are point A, point B is this point, and point C is 0, 6. Point C is 0, 6. How do you get this point? By intersection. Solve it. X plus 2y, 3x plus y. Write this. Excuse me. X plus 2y is 10. Okay. And multiply this with Multiply this with 3. You'll check. You'll get here 3x plus 6y is 30, and the other one is 3x plus 4y. So write that over here. Second equation is going to be 24. I know. Any doubt so far? None. Okay, you already gave the answer. Good job. Difference, if you take, cancel. 6 minus 4 is 2. This is going to be 6. Okay. We have y value as 3. If y value is 3, sir, x value will be what? 4, no? 3 into 2 is 6. 6 will go there, so 4. Answer for this becomes 4, 3. Clear? Okay, so we have the 3 coordinate point. What is the next step? Coordinate points and z. Coordinate points and objective function. Write it down. 0, 5, 4, 3 and 0, 6. Z value is what? 200x plus 500 by. So 5 into 5, 2500. 4, 3, so 4 into 2 is 800. And 3 into 5, so 1500. That's going to be what? 15 plus 8 is 23. 2300. 06, so 3000. What I'm looking for? Minimize. Answer is minimize. This is your Z minimum and occurs at the point 4, 3. Makes sense also in the graph? Yes. Okay guys. Alright, so this is it, and so answer is clear. Now what we're gonna do, we'll take a break of 20 minutes. Then they have to solve the last, which is what? The last paper. So come back. This is the end of the paper number 2. I don't think anybody has doubt in this. We'll take a break of 20 minutes. So that, what is the time right now? 12:45. So we'll take the break till 1:05 p.m. and we'll come back and solve model question paper 3. Okay guys, done? So go ahead, have your lunch and meet me back at 1:05. Good, no doubt, sir. All right. Yes, sir, I had my lunch. Thank you for asking. Yeah. So basically it was my lunch, brunch, whatever you want to call. One meal, the first meal of the day. But yes, back now solving the last paper with all of you. Okay guys. So we'll wait. Should we wait or should we continue? Should we wait for us to join because I am right on time? Let's continue only. Okay, let's not waste our time. If A is 2, 3, 1, 2 satisfy the equation like this, then find the condition. I think we can all solve it. Yeah, we can all solve it, guys. Let's find A square quickly. 2, 3, 1, 2. 2, 3, 1, 2. So what is the value? 4 and 3 is 7. 6 plus 6 actually, so 12. And 2 plus 2 is 4, and we have 3 plus 4, which is 7. Let's do and find 4a. 4a will be 8, 12, 4 and 8. Okay, what about I we know very well. So 1, 0, 0, 1. Of course you can see the difference is coming as 0 only. Difference of 7 minus 8 is minus 1, plus 1 will be 0, 12 minus 12 is 0, 7 minus 8 is minus 1, plus 1 will be 0. So the condition is verified. Now how do you find A inverse in this case? So keep I over here, move on this side, 4A and A square, multiply A inverse to this, we get 4I minus A. So A inverse becomes 4I is what? 4, 0, 0, 4, and A is what? 2, 3, 1, 2. 4 minus 2 is 2, 0 minus 3 is minus 3, minus 1 and 2. This is my result of A inverse. Result of A inverse, yes. Okay. Yeah. Part 2. How would you solve this question? This is a good question, so we're gonna give some time to this. Okay. All right, sir. Continuous function. So we'll try to find out. Can we find out the value of, if we go and find this limit of the function fx when x tends to pi by 2. Okay, so we have to use either LHL or RHL. What should we use? If we use the value of, let's say, RHL, so pi by 2 if I use, let's try to, we know that the limit will be, of course, existing in nature means we have LHL and RHL should be equal. Let's say I'm going to use RHL. What happens when I use RHL? So the limit of the function fx when x tends to pi by 2 from the right hand side, will be defined like this. Please check. So limit h tends to 0. Okay, we'll have k cos of h plus pi by 2 divided by pi minus 2 times of h plus pi by 2. Correct? Correct? Yes, correct. Okay, so if you continue like this, you can see k is a constant outside. We can apply a limit over here. Cos of pi by 2 plus h will be minus sin h. No problem. Cos of pi by 2 plus h will be minus sin, because cos in second quadrant is negative. Pi remains as it is. Multiply 2 with pi by 2. It becomes what? Minus pi and minus 2h. Correct, no? Minus 2 into h is minus 2h. Minus 2 into pi by 2 is minus pi. So pi and pi cancels. H tends to 0, limit was there. K times of limit, check here, minus sin h upon minus 2h. When h tends to 0, minus minus cancels. I can take the 2 constant over here. So I get k by 2 limit sin h by h when h tends to 0. This value is what, beta? 1. So I get the answer as k by 2 is the limit value. And for the given function to be continuous, we know that very well. This is your RHL, but it will be equal to your LHL also. And this will be basically equal to the limit value. at the point x tends to pi by 2. Correct, because limit, when it is defined, LHL RHL are both equal and equal to the limit value. Okay, so the limit of the function fx when x tends to pi by 2 become f of pi by 2. This is coming as k by 2. This is thick k6. I know you got the answer quicker than me, you got the answer already, but you have to write all the steps in this question. It's worth 4 marks, no mistakes allowed. Okay, now it's time to solve the paper number 3. Model question paper number 3. Come on, paper number 3. Okay, all right sir. So paper number 2 was little easier than the paper number 1. Let's see the paper number 3 pattern as well. A function fx defined from R to R is bijective. What is the inverse going to be? Y equal to 2x plus 6 is there, means y minus 6 upon 2 equals to x. When you write inverse, you write in terms of x, not in terms of y. So it will become x minus 6 by 2. X minus 6 by 2. So x by 2 minus 3. Option is A. Yes, option is A. Next question. Question number 2. Principal value branch of second inverse of x. Answer please. Answer please. Option D. Answer is option D. Okay. Sir, what happened? Bunny? Okay, 2 is D. 3. If a matrix has 13 elements, only 2 possibilities. 1 row, 13 column, 13 row, 1 column. So we have only 2 possibilities in the order. 13 is 3 is B. 3 is B. Come on. 4. If this is given, then x is equals to what? Determinant is there, means you have to solve it. 3 minus x square equals to 3 minus 8. 3 and 3 cancels, minus minus cancels. X square is 8, means x value is plus minus root 8. Answer becomes plus minus 2 root 2. Option is 4th is D. Correct. 5th one. A derivative of f of x mod of x minus 3 equal to okay, at the point 3, check here, mod of x minus 3, this is the curve. Here the slope is positive, acute angle, here the slope is negative. Slope means derivative is positive, derivative is negative. This represents your derivative is positive. This represents your derivative being negative. If they're plus and minus, it means they cannot be equal. So your LHD is not equal to your RHD. So derivative does not exist at the point. Answer is D. Next question. 6th one. Sir, doubt है. क्या doubt है Shaksham? Okay, let me continue for this one. Take sine inverse. Basically, one second guys. Take x as sine theta. X as sine theta. So you get sine inverse of x as theta. Okay, and in this part, check here carefully. 1 minus x square in the root will become what, beta? 1 minus sine square theta. So we get this as cos theta. Now check. Y equal to, we have theta plus sine inverse of cos theta, because this value is theta and this value is cos theta. Okay, theta plus sine inverse of, write cos theta as sine of 90 minus theta. Sine of 90 minus theta is cos theta. Operate sine inverse on sine, you get theta. They'll cancel the effect, pi by 2 minus theta. This is y. Theta theta cancels. I get y is pi by 2. So my y1 or derivative will be what? 0. Because pi by 2 is a constant, and answer is option C. 6th answer is option C. We can use chain rule to solve this as well. Okay. Correct? Done? 5 is done, guys. Question number 6 also done. Question number 7 now. Okay. Question number 6 is C. Question number 7. The minimum value of mod of x in real number is always 0. Mod x, any minimum value will be what, beta? Always 0. It cannot go below that. Okay. Next. The rate of change of the area of circle with respect to its radius. Again, same thing. So you'll have area as pi r square. Differentiate area with radius. You'll get pi into 2r. R is given as 4. So 8 pi centimeter square per centimeter. Answer is 8 pi. Option C. Option is C. Ninth one. 1 minus x upon root x. This is a very simple question. 1 upon root x and x upon root x. This becomes x power minus 1 by 2, and this becomes, they'll cancel. You'll have only simply here as root x. So x power 1 by 2. Integrate both of these. You get minus, sorry, 1 second. 1 second. You'll get x power minus 1 by 2 plus 1, and this value is what, 1 by 2, and over here you get x power 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3 by 2. So your answer is twice of root x, correct? No, minus 1 by 2 plus 1 is 1 by 2, that is twice of root x, and over here we have 2 by 3 times of x power 3 by 2. So x root x plus c. 2 by 3 x root x plus c. X power 3 by 2, whatever you want to say, plus sign only will be there. So option is C. Yeah, option is C, right? Not B. Ninth is C. Hi Jia. Ninth is C, please check. Jia, your answer is wrong. B is not right. B says 2 by minus sign. B is a minus sign. You have to use a plus sign over here. Okay, your answer is right. My answer is wrong. Okay. My bad. My bad. Okay. The question given with the minus sign. Okay, I did not see that. In the question they're given minus sign, so you have to continue with the minus sign only. So answer is correct. Sorry. My bad. Yes. Answer is B, not C. I am wrong. You are right. Okay. I did not see the minus sign over here. That's why. Forgive me for that. Question number 10 now. What is this, sir? This man, write this as minus cos square x by 2 minus sin square x by 2. This becomes cos of 2 times of x by 2. So minus cos of x. So basically I need to integrate cos of x from where to where? 0 to pi dx. Be logical. Cos of x curve. This is plus and this is minus. And they are both equal. If this value is, let's say, k, this value will be what? Minus k. If you add them, k plus of minus k, answer becomes 0. So you'll have the answer over here as 0. Option is A. Option is A. Yeah. If you had modulus, sir, in this cases of area under the curve, we use actually modulus. We do. They did not mention here modulus. It's not area under the curve question. So when you integrate, this is positive, this is negative value in 0 to pi. They cancel the result. Okay. Answer is 0. Okay. Question number 11 now. Vector addition, which of the following is not true? A, B, C. AB plus BC is equals to AC. That's correct. So AB plus BC is equals to AC. Move on this side. AB plus BC minus AC is 0. This is correct. We can make this also as AB plus BC and plus CA is also correct. Correct, no? Right? So you can see option B is this one, second statement. This is option number A. And what about option number D? CB, a negative can be written by just changing this BC to CB. Correct now? Check here. This is option B, AB, BC minus AC. This here is option A, AB, BC and CA. And in option A, if you write this as AB minus CB plus CA, I can change the vector sign by changing the minus sign. Plus becomes minus, BC becomes CB. So even the option D is right. So our incorrect option is option C. Because think logically, if the first statement is correct, then second cannot be correct, right? And the first statement is correct. Here, AB, BC, CA. Answer is option C. Okay, answer is option C. 12th one, the two vectors A and B are given collinear. Let's look for the ratio of those components. 2 by minus 6 minus 1 by 3, and we have 2 by minus 6. Yeah, they are all equal to what? Minus 1 by 3. So they are correct. It's actually collinear. If two vectors are collinear, then yeah, they'll be constant over there. So though both of these are true, A and R is both true. If you had an option where R explains A, that will be the right answer. R explains A will be the right answers. 12 is D. If you had an option A where it mentions R explains assertion correctly, that would have been the right choice. 13th one. If a line makes these angles with XYZ axis, so my L, M, N, direction cosines they're asking. Check here. Cos 90 degrees 0, cos 5 by 4 negative, because this is in second quadrant, so minus 1 by root 2, and this will be 1 by root 2. First quadrant, value is A only, no? Please check, value is A only. Correct. Okay. Question number 14 now. Probability of solving a specific problem independently by A and B are 1 by 2, 1 by 3. Okay. Alright. P of A is 1 by 2. P of B is 1 by 3. If both try to solve the problem, then the probability that exactly one of them solves. Means when A solves, B does not solve. And when B solves, when B solves, A does not solve, right? So we'll have here PA into PB dash plus PA dash into PB. PA is what, beta? 1 by 2. PB is 1 by 3. So this will become 2 by 3. Correct, no? If PB is 1 by 3 means PB dash will be 2 by 3. And this will be what? PA dash will be same, half only. Right? So half and 1 by 3. This is 2 by 6. This is 1 by 6. Sum is 3 by 6. Answer is 1 by 2. Option is D. Correct. Correct. Yes. 15th one. P is given as 0.6, PF is given as this. I'm looking for PFE. Conditional probability of F with E will be P of F intersection E upon P of E. So 0.2 upon 0.6. Thus 1:3. Answer is option C. 15th answer is option C. Come on. Next. Okay. Question number 16. Why is 3 cos x minus 5 sin x derivative? This is going to be always 0. Whenever you have a form a cos x, b sin x, or a sin x, b cos x, derivative is always equal to negative of, this property is, second derivative is always equal to the negative of the original function. The number of points of local maxima, local minima for the given function. Okay, number of local maxima, local minima means they are asking number of critical points. Number of critical points. So find the f dash of x. You get 3x square minus 3. 3 times of x square minus 1. Put it equal to 0. You get x value as 1 and minus 1. X value as 1 minus 1 means we have total of 2 points. Answer is 2. The number of arbitrary constants in general solution. Okay, of third order. Third order means answer is 3 because we are looking for general solution. The projection of the vector this on y-axis. The y component you check, the value is minus 2. Y component will be the y-axis projection. If A and B are two events such that A is subset of B, means A is subset of B, right? So this implies that intersection of A with B will give me what? Simply A. Simply A. Now what are they asking? They are asking us P B conditional with A. Formula is there, B with A upon PA. Numerator is PA divided by PA. Answer becomes equal to 1. Answer becomes equal to 1. Please check. Okay, done. Now let me know how many of you got all the questions correct. How many of you got all the questions correct? Please check. In the MCQ side, how many of you got all of these right? Okay, 2 wrong. Okay, 1 कैसे आया? Beta, A is given subset of B. It means if this is B, this is A. A is subset of B means A is contained in B. So intersection of A and B is what? A only. So probability of intersection of A and B is what? A only. I'm looking for PBA. Definition of PBA is what? Intersection of B with A upon PA. B with A is coming as PA. So right here PA by PA cancels. We have answer as 1. Distortion 1 wrong. Gia 2 wrong. Which questions were wrong? Tell me. And I hope you got them sorted now. Means it's not a doubt anymore. If you have doubt, you can ask me. Okay. Probability question I got wrong. Probability question, okay, the one that we did right now. 5 and 8 Gia. Similar, yes. Some of them are same also. Yes. Few questions exactly same, especially in 5 markers. Especially in 5 markers, 6 markers, so there will be similar question, no? This is maths. You can't see that? Okay. First probability question, you got it wrong. Okay, that was the independent event, I think, right? And 5 and 8 you are saying, Gia. 5 and 8. Which was 5 and 8? So 8 was, yeah, this is a simple question. 5 and 8 you cannot get wrong. That is so bad. 5 also is very easy. 5 is on modulus function. 8 is also very easy. Come on, be careful, guys. Okay. Okay, sorry then. This is maths for science. Okay, this is maths for science. I did not mention it, but this is PU2 maths for science. I'm sorry. Okay. Evaluate cos inverse cos of 7 pi by 6. So cos inverse of pi plus pi by 6 works. Okay. This becomes minus cos of pi by 6. Third quadrant cos inverse cos is negative. This becomes what? Pi minus cos inverse of cos pi by 6. Pi minus pi by 6, answer should be 5 pi by 6. Sorry bacha, I don't teach for commerce, so I can't help you over there. And unfortunately right now we are on our platform, we are not teaching for commerce, so I have to say I'm sorry. Correct. Yes. Super. 21 is done. 22 now. Answer, guys. Give me the answer for this question. I'm not solving it. Answer for this question. I'm not solving this question. Come on. I'll tell you if you want me to how to solve this. 1 by 2. 2 minus 6. 1. 5, 4, 1. K, 4, 1 equal to plus minus 35. Both plus minus you have to take. We're gonna get two values. Given the value of k. Given the value of k. Given the value of k. Yes. But yeah, I know easy, but give me answer. If you don't give me answer, then I have to solve. So give me the answer first, guys. And everyone should give. I want to know the right answer. Everyone's answer should match. Okay. No one, no answer so far. Okay. So I'll solve it. 2 times of 4 minus 4 is 0. 4 minus 4 is 0. Plus 6 will gonna go with. This is going to be cancelled, and we have 5 minus k. And over here with plus 1, 20 minus 4k. This becomes plus minus 70. Okay, please check. I'm getting here 30 minus 6k plus 20 minus 4k, and we have plus minus 70. Okay, so I'm getting here 50 minus 10k. 10k is equals to 70. Another one is 50 minus 10k is equals to minus 70. Solve it. From here you get what? 10k equals to minus 20. So k equals to minus 2. And over here 120. 10k, so k equals to 12. Please check. Yes. 23 now. Okay, this is a question again from where you can see the pattern now. So in 2 marker, question in ITF is coming, question in implicit function is coming, okay, question in determinant is coming. 2 marker. Okay, this is implicit function question from differentiation. So you can write there 2 sin x and cos x. Over here minus 2 cos y and sin y. dy by dx is 0. Check here. This is sin 2x. This is minus sin 2y dy by dx. So basically my dy by dx becomes sin 2x upon sin 2y. Supriya has a doubt. So the absolute maximum value of y equal to x cube minus 3x. Y equal to x cube minus 3x plus 2. In the interval 0 to 2. Differentiate y dash, you're gonna get 3x square minus 3. 3x square minus 3. Okay, so value is going to be what? X square minus 1 into 3. So x equals to minus 1 plus 1. We won't worry about the value, what do you call? The value 1, minus 1 actually. So in the interval 0 to 2, is it all positive? If you check, 0 will be, okay, that's negative actually. Okay, fine, then we have to find out. So find the y value at 1. At 0, what are you going to get? At 0 will be 2. So, sorry, y at 0 will be 2. Y at 1, Supriya, will be how much? 1 minus 3. 1 minus 3 plus 2. How much is that? 0. Correct, no? 1 minus 3 plus 2 is 0. And y at 2 will be what? You're going to get this as 2 cube. That's 8 minus 6 plus 2. So I think 4. This is your maxima. This is absolute maxima. Yeah. You only asked, you only gave the answer. But yeah, got it. 24th one now. Yes. With the function given like this, increasing in the interval 0 to 2. Let's find f dash of x first. You're gonna get 2x e power minus x as it is plus x square e power minus x by minus 1. Take x e power minus x common. You'll have 2 times minus x. Only 2 is left in the first one. Okay. Check carefully the coefficient. If you put this equal to 0, you get one of them as x equals to 0, other will be 2. From here it is 0, from here it is 2. Exponential function is never 0. E power minus x will give you no value. It's never 0. Negative infinity, positive infinity, 0 and 2. Start with the minus sign because coefficient of x is negative over here. Plus and minus. We're looking for increasing. Okay. Check here. This is the interval where derivative is actually positive. Therefore, f dash of x is more than 0. Okay. When the x belongs to interval 0, 2. 2 marker. 2 marker. I have done LPP, dear. I have done LPP already in my other 2 papers. This is paper number 3. We have solved the paper number 1 and paper number 2. I have solved both the LPP questions. You can go and refer them. Once we get to that, we'll solve the LPP also. If you all want me to, I can go and solve the LPP right now. Should I go and solve LPP right now, guys? I can do that. Should I go and solve LPP right now? Secant square of 2x minus 3 minus 1. I get tan of 2x minus 3 by 2 minus x, right, plus c. Let me know if I go ahead and solve LPP right now. Okay. Closed interval, yes. Yes, beta, closed interval is, yeah, has pointed it out. Closed interval is correct, but they mentioned the open interval in the question itself, so that's why we did not change it. But your answer is right. They have not mentioned in the question as strictly increasing, so that's why we should keep it as closed interval. But the question they have mentioned to prove it. That's why I have taken the same interval. Does that make sense? Okay, it's a proving question. Okay, come on. I'm here now for all of you. You can go and you can come and learn from me here. Okay, all for free, no problem. Find the equation of the curve passing through the point 1, 1 whose differential equation is given. Okay, this is a variable separable approach. I think you can understand that. Just simply take dy over here, beta, and it will become 2x 1 upon x dx. We have integrate now. X, 2x square upon x is 2x. This is simply 1 upon x. This is y, sir. This is 2x square by 2. This is ln x, sir, plus c. 2 and 2 cancels. My answer is y equal to x square plus ln x plus c. They're asking for passing through the point 1, 1. So we'll put the value of y1, x1. So 1 equal to 1 square log of 1 plus c. Log of 1 is what, beta? 0. This and this cancels, correct? C value is 0. So my curve is actually y equal to x square plus ln x. Please check. Yes. What is the question? I did not understand your question. That's why I did not answer. Shaksham, I'm talking to you. LPP, yeah, I'll solve LPP because look, only you want me to do that, but others are waiting for the sequence. That's why I'm going in the sequence. You have to wait till the end. It will not take much time. 26 is done. Question number 27 now. I'm not giving all the answers, okay? I'm just helping you with the hint and all the questions. Find the area of the triangle whose adjacent sides are determined by vectors. Okay, area of triangle we are looking for. So we're going to find A cross B by 2. This is the area of triangle. This is the area of triangle. Okay, no worries. Let's find A cross B. So I, J, K, minus 2, 0 and minus 5, 1, minus 2 and minus 1. If we go like this, 0 and we get here minus 10, right? The 0, this is going to be minus 10. With minus j cap, you check now, this is cancelled. 2 and plus 5 is going to be 7. Plus 2 and plus 5 will be 7. And with k cap, I'll get 4. Okay. Now if I look for the modulus, I'll get here 100 plus 49 plus 16. Right? Yeah. In the root divided by 2. So the answer comes over here as, check this out, 9 plus 6 is 5, 4 plus 5 is 6, so 6. Let me know the answer, guys. Is it correct or not? Correct. Okay. 28. Find the value of k for the lines are at right angles. I always told you, whenever you find the Cartesian form, look for the coefficient of x to be always 1, y and z same. X is 1, 1, 1, y, z, and also here is 1. I'm looking for right angles, means the relation is what? For right angle, that cos theta should be a1, a2, b1, b2, c1, c2 by this value, the the a1 square, a2 square, a1, b1 and c1 square, like that. Basically I can write this as summation of a1 square summation of a2 square should be there in the denominator. Take the product over here, we get a1 a2 means minus 3 into, okay, they have given that, sorry, my bad, guys. This is the formula, so they have given that already. This will be taken as 0 and we can move this over this side if it is 0. So it becomes minus 9k plus 2k and minus 10. Am I right? Minus 9k plus 2k minus 10. So I get here plus 10 equals to minus 7k. K is minus 10 by 7. Correct. Okay. K is minus 10 by 7. Correct. That's right, Supriya. 29 now. An urn contains 10 black, 5 white balls. 2 balls are drawn from the urn. 1 after without replacement. Okay. Both are black. Both are black. So 10 out of 15. The first one. If not replacing it means number reduces. 9 out of 14. Right. So 5 2s are 10, 5 3s are 15, so 2 by 3 into 9 by 14, am I right? 2 by 3, 9 by 14, 2 7s are, 3 3s are. Answer is 3 by 7. Answer is 3 by 7. Okay. Next one. Next one. Okay. So check whether this relation is true or not. You can check examples you can take for this, each of these. But it's coming, Supriya, it's coming for teachers are also working on it. They're gonna give you the same thing, okay? We're gonna all give you the same thing. So for first one, reflexive, of course not possible. Think about if you take 0.5 and 0.5. 0.5 is less than 0.5 cube. Think about it. We get here 125 decimal. Is it true? It's wrong. 0.5 is more than 0.125. So the reflexive is not possible. Check for symmetric, also not possible. Check for symmetric, also not possible. You get the relation as, you can take 1 to 2 1 1. Okay, you can take 1 2. Okay, so 1 is less than 2 cube, which is 8, but is 2 less than 1 cube? No, 2 less than 1 is not possible. Symmetric also not possible. Check for transitive relation. Yes, yes, correct. Distortion, your answer is right. Yes, your answer is right, correct. Next, give me an option for this bacha. Values of A, B, C you can give me for which this will be true. Come on. Values of A, B, C which you can give me for this will be true. Can you give me the values for A, B, C? Yes. Take. What value you can take? Okay, 3 minus 2 and 1. You are saying 3 minus 2 and 1. Okay, but if I have real numbers is possible. Check once. You get for this 2, you're gonna get what? 3 is less than cube of this, minus 8. So true. How is it possible? 3 minus 2 and this is not possible, right? 3 minus 2 and 1. Supriya, can you please check? This is not possible, right? Yeah, this is not possible, beta. Please check. Square, no. Cube, if you take, if you take cube, will become minus 8, no? 3 will be less than minus 8, not possible. Okay, so this answer I'll give you a better option. 1 second. Sorry guys, I got a call, that's why I was a little bit distracted. But answer will be 3, 1.5 and 1.2. If you take 3 is less than 1.5 cube, true. It'll become what? Close to 1.5 into 1.5 into 1.5 will be more than 3, of course. Okay, and if you go with this one also, will get right answer. But if you combine this and this together, it will not be possible. Okay, 10, 4 and 2. Bunny is saying 10, 4 and 2. Let's try with 10, 4 and 2. Bunny's options 10, 4 and 2 I'll take. This is calculative in nature. So I'll take 10, 4 and 2. I'll take 10, 4 and 2. My point is you have to look for only one such combination which is not possible. If even at one combination it is not possible, means you are getting that as not transitive. 10 is less than cube of this. Correct? No, 64. This is correct. And 4 is less than cube of 2. So 8. That also is correct. But 10 is less than cube of 2. 8 is not correct. It means transitive also is not true. So your answer is right. Yes. So you have to look for any one. Even one combination is holds true, is going to be correct only. Okay. Okay. All right. 31. Next. So divide by cos, you get 1 minus tan, 1 plus tan, you get tan of pi by 4 minus x, right? And if you operate with this outside, you get tan inverse. So answer becomes pi by 4 minus x. Pi by 4 minus x. Okay guys, come on. Yeah, correct. Next, this you can do, right? Find 8 transpose and get the result. You'll have 1765. Solve and get the result. Okay, this solve it from your side. I'm skipping this question. This all of you can do. 33. Differentiation we have to find out. dy by dx arithmetic form is there. How do you solve this? This is again 3 marker. So you're gonna go and solve it like this. dy by d theta upon dx by d theta. Solve it guys. Can I skip it? Supriya, Bunny, Jia, can I skip this question? Others in the live, let me know. If you want, I can solve it, no problem. Sin theta becomes cos theta minus, again, cos of 2 theta into 2. Over here, same thing, cos becomes minus sin theta, and we have plus sin 2 theta into 2. Answer is tan theta over here. Okay. Okay, you're gonna write this as cos 2 theta. How is answer tan theta over here? Sin theta plus 2 sin theta. Okay. Please check, guys. Okay. Solve it and let me know. Whoever are watching this live, comment your answer for this question. Model paper 3, question number 33. Next. Okay. Find the absolute maximum and minimum value for the function. Okay, let's do this. This is a good question. We'll find f dash of x first. We'll get here 6x square minus 30x and 36. Let's take 6 common. We get x square minus 5x plus 6. 6 is common, x minus 2 and x minus 3. Sum is going to be minus 2x minus 3x. Yeah, this is correct. So value of x is coming as 2 and 3. I'm looking for maximum minimum value. So before I go to that, I have to find second derivative. I get here 12x minus 30. Okay. So find this at both the values. When you put it as x equals to 2, you'll get the value of x equals to 2 as 24 minus 30. That is going to be minus 6, which is less than 0. And when you put x as 3, you'll get 36 minus 30. So 6, which is more than 0. Means your x equals to 3 is there. Okay. Okay, they're asking us absolute maximum minima. My bad. So forget about all of that. 3 is there. We have 2 also, and we have 1 and 5. Let's find the value. F of 1 will be 2 minus 15 plus 36 plus 1. F of 2, give me the values, guys. F of 2, so 8 into 2 is 16. 4 minus 60, 72 and 1. F of 3, check. 27 into 2, 54. 9, 59 is 135. Correct, no? 3 square is 9. 9 into 15 is 135. And we have 3. 36 into 3 will be 108 plus 1. And f of 5. Okay. 5 becomes 125 into 2. So 250. 5 cube is 125 into 2, so 250. 5 square is 25. 25 into 15. So 25 into 10 is 250. Plus into 5 will be 125. So 375. And 36 into 25. Okay. 25 into 3. 36 into 25. Sorry. 5, no? 5. My bad. 5. My bad. So going to be 150 and 30. So 180 plus 1. Come on, give me the answers. Give me the answers. Give me the answers, guys. Okay, check. So we have this as 21, 22, 23, 24. Correct, no? 24 is minimum. Yeah. Over here, this is going to be 12. 12 plus 30, 16 is 28, 29. Over here, this will be what? 27. Yeah, 27. And we'll come 27 again, 28 over here. And for this one, you'll have this value as 125. 125. 125 minus is there what we have 180. This becomes 5 and 55 plus 1, 56. So you guys are right. This is your maxima, this is your minima. Okay. Correct. All of your answers are correct. 35 now. For this question, for this problem, write it as x minus 1 minus 2, break it like this, x minus 1 the whole cube and x minus 1 the whole cube. E power x integration dx. Check here, this is cancelled with 2. So we get this as e power x 1 upon x minus 1 the whole square minus 2 upon x minus 1 the whole cube. We know this formula. This is your function fx and this represents f dash of x. Show it very well. If your fx beta is 1 upon x minus 2 the whole square, f dash of x will become what? Minus 2 times of x minus 2 the power minus 3. So minus 2 upon x minus 2 the whole cube. In that case, this integration becomes e power x f of x plus c. So e power x upon x minus 2 the whole square plus c. This is your answer. Okay, this is x minus 1. I wrote it wrong. X minus 1. My bad. Come on. Yeah. Correct. (36). So that the position vector of the point P divides this. This is a proof. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna show it to you how to do it. This represents your. I've done this question in 2 and 3 markers, so please go and check it out. This is the point A, point B, and this is the vector AB. There's a point P on this vector. Okay. This is the origin or reference point. Let's call this to be vector A and this to be vector B. For the point B, the position vector of the point B is B. And the ratio of AP to PB is M is to N. M is to N. Let's call this to be vector R. So what you do in this case, you are looking for internal section proof. Okay. The result is AP vector upon PB vector is M by N. So NAP vector is equals to M times of PB vector. Right? So either this proof or proof of the Cartesian and vector form, one of them can come. Okay. What is going to be AP? Triangle law of addition you can apply. AP will be R minus A. R minus A. What about PB? B minus R. How are we doing this? By triangle law of addition. Triangle law of vector addition. Simplify, you'll get the result. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay, guys, your friend is waiting for a long time. I'm gonna help her solve the 6 marker, and then we'll go with the something else. Okay. So let's solve the 6 marker first. Here it is. But we have already solved the 2 questions in 6 marker, so go and check it out. Don't forget to do that. Let's solve the 6 marker right now, so that you're also happy that sir did not ignore me. Okay, minimize and maximize z equal to 3x plus 9y subject to the constraint this. Constraints are given. Write the constraints without the inequality. X 3y equal to 60. Okay. Remove the inequality and write this. Divide by 60, you get x by 60 plus y by 20 is 1. What I've done is written the intercept form of line. Second one, x plus y equal to 10 we have. Same thing. X by 10 plus y by 10 is 1. X-axis, y-axis, origin. First curve, x-intercept 60. So first of all, let's draw this one, small one. this is 0 10 and this is 10 0. 0 10 and 10 0. Other one is x is 60, y is 20. 60 over here and 20 over here. Okay, let's look at the inequalities now very carefully. First one says less than. X plus 3y is less than. Write the equation also. So x plus 3y equal to 60 is over here, and this is what, beta? X plus y is 10. They are saying that less than means will go below this line. Other one says greater than. Check here, greater than. So I'll go above this line. Time to write the feasible reason. We have only two, no? No, we have one more. Sorry, we have one more. I did not see it. Very small one. Very small one. My bad. And very important. X equals to y. The third one is x equals to y from here. And this is that curve. X equals to y. Okay. This says y is more. They say y is more. Y is more means above. So we have the feasible reason now. Above this line, on the left of this line and down this line. So write the feasible reason. This is my feasible region. Okay. All right. Corner points. A, B, C and D. Let's find B and C. So we'll use x equals to y in this line. X plus y is 10 10. It means this will be 5 5. X equals to y in this line. We'll get 4 x equals to 15. So I'll get this point as 15 comma 15. If you're not sure, solve the equations. X equals to y is the equation of this curve. With this line, x plus 3y is 60. X plus 3x becomes 4x as 60, x is 15. Corner points and objective function. A 0 10, B 5 5, C 15 15 and D 0 20. Let me check once. Correct. Z is 3x plus 9y. 9y means 90. We get here 15 plus 45. How much is that? 60. 15 into 3. So 45 plus 15 into 9. 135. How much is this? 180. This will be again 9 into 20 will be 180. Okay, check. So Z max value is 180 occurs at all the points on the line. Which line, sir? CD. Because both the lines, if you join the line, no, observe this line, every point on this line will be having the same value of Z as 180. So that's why I mentioned on the line CD. So Z max is 180 and Z minimum is 60. At which point? At the point 5 comma 5. So there is your answer. Z min, Z max. Please check. Okay. 3 constraints only. I forgot. That's why I thought. You mentioned tan theta, that's why I was like confused. Thank you, Bunny, for clarifying. I would have gone to check it back. Correct, you're right. Not at one point, Zia, at all the points. You're welcome, Supriya. Okay, beta. Let's get back to the other questions now. Okay, come on. So we were somewhere. Okay, this is also done. We were here. Find the distance between the lines L1 and L2 whose direction vectors are equations given. Means this is my line L1. This is my line L1 and this is the line L2 general form given. I want to find the distance. Distance formula is what? A2 minus A1 dot with B1 cross B2 vectors of course divided by mod of B1 cross B2. Check here. This is your A1. This is your vector A2. This is your B1. This is your vector B2. So right, find A2 minus A1 first. 2 minus I becomes, what is it? I. J minus J will be 0 and we have minus K left. This is my A2 minus A1. For B1 cross B2, solve it. I, J, K. What is there? 2 minus 1 and 1. 2 minus 1 and 1. This is 3 minus 5 and 2. Check this out. So for I cap I am getting minus 2 plus 5, that is 3. Minus 2 plus 5. Check for J cap now. Minus J cap. For minus J cap I am getting 4 minus 3 which is 1. 4 minus 3 is 1. And for K cap you check now. For K cap you having minus 10 plus 3, that is minus 7. Correct? So your B1 cross B2 is coming better as, check, 3I cap minus J cap and minus 7K cap. I want distance formula. Use this dot product of these two. Only I and K we use. So 3 into 1 minus 7 into minus 1. So 3 and plus 7. Modulus of this value I get 9, 1 and 49. Answer is 10 upon root 59. It's a length means units. Please check. 37 is done. Okay. 38 now. Come on. Okay, 37 is done, 38 now. Okay. This question we have solved so many times. Okay, 3 marker, very common question. It is also PYQ, it is there in your previous year model question paper also. So very common question, 38-1. Answer, can anybody give me? We have 3 boxes, so box 1, box 2 and box 3. So we have 2 coins in each. Both are gold means here we have gold. Here we have, second one has both silver. So silver and this one is gold and silver. Probability of picking the box 1 is same as box 2, same as box 3, which will be how much? 1/3 a chance. 1/3 a chance. Picking each of the boxes are random, so that's why 1/3 a chance. Okay. All of these are 1-3. What are they asking? That you already picked the first one as gold. Chances that second one is also gold. First coin chosen is already a gold. Yeah, first one is gold. Other also should be gold. That can happen only if you choose the gold from the box 1 or bag 1. That's what they're asking us. Can you find quickly? Gold from the bag 1 will be what? 2 by 2, so 1. Gold from the bag 2 or box 2 will be what? 0, because there is no gold over there. And gold from the box number or bag number 3 will be what? Half, because 1 gold and 1 silver is there. Okay, now I'm looking for this value. PB1G becomes PGB1 into B1 upon PGB1 into PB1 plus PGB2 into PB2 plus PGB3 into PB3. You have the answers? Okay. PGB1 will be what? 1 into 1 by 3. 1 into 1 by 3. GB2 is beta 0. So forget about that. 0. Over here, GB3 is 1 by 2. So 1 by 2 into 1 by 3. Check carefully. You can cancel here 1 by 3, 1 by 3 and 1 by 3. We have 1 upon 1 plus 1 by 2, 3 by 2, 1 upon 3 by 2. Answer comes as 2 by 3. Answer comes as 2 by 3. Correct. Correct. Yeah. 38 is right. 39, 5 markers. Neither one or not on 2. This is a simple question. Anybody has doubt in the question so far? No one. Okay. Come on. So start with 1, 1. I get f of x1 equals to f of x2. So you get 1 plus x1 square equals to 1 plus x2 square. 1 and 1 cancels. So you get x1 square equals to x2 square. So x1 equals to plus minus x2. Check the domain and range. It is all real, means negative is also possible. So clearly that is not going to be a case, because for if x1 and x2 are equal in the function, they have to be the same, not in two different cases. Okay, x1 equals to both plus and minus, not possible. It should be unique in nature. Therefore fx is not 1, 1. What about onto, sir? I mentioned this already to all of you. Write for onto function, write the subject as y and find the range or constraint on the variable y. So x square equals to y minus 1, x equals to root of y minus 1. Find the constraint on y. What is the constraint? Y has to be always either equal to or more than 1. It means y, which is nothing but my range, is what? Range belongs to 1 close to infinity. Whereas my codomain is what? All real. What is the codomain value? That's all real value. So your range is not equal to the codomain. Means the negative value or all the values which is less than 1 will be left out without any mapping in the codomain. Hence range and codomain are not equal. So what do we get? fx is not onto function. fx is not an onto function. Correct. Correct. Everybody got it right? Okay. 40th one. A 5 marker. Okay. This is a simple question. Okay. Can you multiply AB? Can you multiply AB? Yes, we can, sir. Multiply AB. Should I solve it or should I skip it, guys? Should I solve this one or skip it? Let me know. Minus 2 into 1 is minus 2. Minus 2 into 3 is minus 6. Minus 2 into minus 6 is plus 12. 4 into 1 is 4. 4 into 3 is 12. 4 into minus 6 is minus 24. 5, 15, minus 30. They are looking for AB transpose. Find that. Minus 2, minus 6, 12. 4, 12 and minus 24. And 5, 15 and minus 30. Please check. That's my AB transpose. Skip. Can I skip others? No one? Okay. Alright, then I'll solve it, because only one of you mentioned to skip, sir. I cannot do that to others. So I'm gonna solve this also. A dash will be what, beta? Please check. It will be minus 2, 4 and 5. Do it. B dash and A dash. Order is important over here. You cannot write A dash into B dash, okay? Okay. Alright, multiply this. 1 into minus 2 is minus 2, 4 and 5. 3 into minus 2 is minus 6. 3 into 4 is 12. 3 into 5 is 15. Minus 6 into minus 2 is 12. Minus 6 into 4 is minus 24. And minus 6 into 5 is minus 30. Cross check, they are exactly the same. Yeah, with the sign also. They are exactly the same. Not skipped, sir. I knew. Somebody will say don't skip, that's why I did not skip it. Come on, this is done. Next. Solve the system of linear equations by matrix method. I've already solved this, guys. If you want, you can solve this method. The matrix is 2, 3 and 3, 1 minus 2 and 1. This is 3 minus 1 and minus 2. This I will skip. What is this? 5 minus 4 and 3. Okay, this is matrix A, matrix X equals to matrix B, so X equals to A inverse of B, so X equals to adjoint of A upon determinant of A times of matrix B. This 40 represents your determinant, this is your adjoint of A, this is the matrix B. Let me solve it. X, Y, Z is the matrix. X, let me multiply and get the result. Okay, 1 by 40 is outside. 25 minus 12 and 27. Am I right? 25 minus 12 and 27. That becomes 25 again. Sorry, 15 again, that is 40. Okay. 25 minus, sorry, 52. My bad. And plus 3. That's 55. So 80. Okay. 5 into 5 is 25 again. Minus 44 and 21. Correct? Minus 21. Okay. 1 by 40 we have. Check. This is going to be 27 minus 12 is what? 15. 15 plus 25 is 40. First one is 40. 25 plus 55. So 60 plus 20 is 80. Okay. We have here 21 and 44. That becomes 65. So minus 40. So the answer for XYZ is coming as 1, 2 and minus 1. XYZ is 1, 2 and minus 1. Please check. Okay. XYZ is 1, 2 and minus 1. Okay. Done, guys. Close. 42. This question, this I can skip, right? This I can skip. Okay. By me, but you have to solve. Doesn't mean that I am asking you to skip. Okay. Solve and verify. You can do this, right? Y1 will be equal to 2 tan inverse of x into 1 upon 1 plus x square. Cross multiply. Y1 1 plus x square equals to 2 tan inverse of x. Solve it. Yes. Can I skip this one? I want the chat comment from all of you. Can I skip this one? Okay, I'm skipping this one. 43. This one. What about this? Take x as a tan theta. Dx becomes a secant square theta d theta. Check the integration now. 1 upon this becomes a square tan square theta plus a square And what is this? A secant square theta d theta. Correct. Take 1 by a square common over here. This is a secant square theta d theta. Take over here, guys, a square common. 1 plus tan square we have. This cancelled. A and a is cancelled. We get 1 by a outside and we have only d theta left. Answer becomes 1 by a theta plus c. 1 by a theta plus c. So theta becomes tan inverse of x by a. So answer is what? Integration I becomes 1 by a tan inverse of x by a plus c. Okay, now let's go. Integration of dx upon x square. 2x we have, so write 2 into x into 1. Okay, 2x has 2 into x into 1. It means my b term is 1 square. Remove 1 square from here and plus 10 you write. Because if I'm adding something extra, I have to remove that also. This becomes dx upon x plus 1 the whole square plus 10 minus 1, that is going to be 9, so 3 square. That's going to be 3 square. Please check. That's going to be 3 square. So the answer becomes 1 by a means 1 by 3 tan inverse of x plus 1 by 3 plus c. X plus 1 by 3 plus c. 5 marker. Yes. Okay, so this is clear. Now I want to point out one very important thing over here, beta, that if in the question there was a coefficient of x also, if we had 2 into x, 3 into x, whatever it is, try to substitute it. See if it works with the help of substitution. If it doesn't work, you got to divide that by that constant which is multiplied over here. Getting it? If you had 2 into x, whatever it is there as a coefficient, try to take it common, try to substitute it. Okay, if it is not at all possible by taking common or substitution, divide by that constant in the whole integration by that number 2. Means it will become 1 by 3 into 2, 1 by 6. This is important because in the question, if it was 2x square plus 4x, then what are you going to do? Things will like basically 4x square plus 4x. Then it will become 2x plus 1 the whole square. If it was 4x square plus 4x, it will become 2x plus 1 the whole square. Then you try to use substitution with 2x plus 1. Okay? Do not ignore what I'm trying to tell you over here. Otherwise, in exam, if this type of question comes, you will certainly make a mistake and lose mark in this question. Certainly, I'm telling you. Do you understand what I'm trying to say over here? Are you getting my point? Are you all getting my point? If in the question was 4x square plus 4x, this will become 2x plus 1 the whole square. Then try to take that as a substitution. 2x plus 1 equals to t. Differentiate, change the integration, then switch back the original variable. Or put it here into 2. Yes, yes, correct. I told you, take it common. Take it common. So either take it common, means keep it outside, take a constant outside, or substitute it, or divide by 2. Your choice. Answer will be same. I know you all know it, but this can, because you will be in exam condition, okay? Even small, distraction can help you lose mark, okay? That's why I'm pointing it out here itself. Okay, sin x integration from 0 to 2 pi. 0 is like this. 0 pi, 2 pi, this is minus, this is plus. Simply find this area and multiply by 2. Twice of the small area A. So area A will be given by 0 to pi integration of sin x dx. Sin x integration is minus cos x. From where to where? From 0 to pi. Check. Minus sin cos pi is minus 1. Minus cos 0 is also 1. So you get this value as minus of minus 2. That becomes plus 2. You want to find under the curve area of S. It becomes twice of A. So 4 square units. Yes. 45. LDE. Sorry. My bad. Correct, guys. X ln x is the right hand side. This is your value of px. This is the value of qx. Now in this question, if the paper is trying to be challenging you or distract you, confuse you, they can give you dx by dy. They can give you the other form also. Do not be surprised if they are giving you this form. You'll have p of y into x plus q of y. But the question way of solving will not change. In this you write the answer as x into integrating factor equals to x into q of, my bad, integrating factor into q of y into dy. So do not be puzzled if the question is changed, okay, in the examination. Of course, don't worry, I'll come back again before your math exam and help you with a lot of live classes, marathons. We have 4 days between maths, okay? So all of you, do not forget to attend my classes during that time. It'll be very, very helpful, okay? I'll give you all the crucial inputs that you need to score out of out. We are going for that and we can do that. Okay, 2 by x, x ln x, check here. So integrating factor becomes beta e power 2 by x dx. E power 2 is a constant, integration of 1 by x dx. So e power 2 ln x, I get e power ln x the whole square. Correct, no? Answer is x square. This is value of integrating factor. Okay. Let me continue. Answer becomes y into x square, integration of x square into x ln x. So x cube ln x. Now we know by parts applies to this, and I let means log has preference over algebra. So keep ln x as it is, integrate x cube, we're gonna get x power 4 by 4. 1 second. You'll get this as x power 4 by 4. Minus sign, differentiate log, you'll get 1 by x. Again you'll have x power by 4. This cancels over here with 3. You have the answer as x power 4 by 4 ln x minus, again integrate, you have x cube by 4, it means x power 4 by 4 into 4 plus c. This is your y x square. Excuse me. This is your y x square. Let me continue over here. I can divide everything by x square. I get y equals to x square by 4 ln x minus x square by 16 plus c times of x power minus 2. Please check. Yes, correct. Please cross check, guys. Okay, this already, I have solved this question already in paper number 1. This same was question number 46 of MQP1, the first part. The proof was exactly same. I have done that. Now for this part, okay, means you're gonna have the same approach. Okay, limit will be like this. So you're gonna take substitution as instead of, so there we were using a minus t, no, you're gonna use here a plus b minus t. Substitution will be changed, that's it. Change the substitution. Okay, that is it, nothing else is changed. In this question over here, write this in terms of sine and cos. So write this I equals to pi by 6 to pi by 3, and if you write this as 1 plus root of sin x upon cos x dx, this will transform into, please check, root of cos x upon root of cos x plus root of sin x dx, integration from where to where, pi by 6 to pi by 3. This is my equation number 1. This is my equation number 1, right? Yes, yeah, it will be actually helpful better that MCQ session was, whatever sessions I'm making, I'm trying to rework the PPT. I'm trying to go and look from the questions of question bank. I'm putting my head into it and getting the questions out. So they are not just any questions that I've already solved in the preparatory. Yes, there are those questions also, but even I'm trying to bring up new questions, difficult ones, to challenge you guys. Okay, now change one thing, replace variable x by pi by 6 plus pi by 3 minus x. What is this? 30 plus 60, so 90 minus x, basically pi by 2 minus x. We know that cos of 90 minus x is sin x, and same way sin of 90 minus x is cos x, because they are complementary functions. They are complementary functions. Okay. Okay, sir. In that case, I can write the equation I again. Pi by 6, pi by 3, and replacing x by pi by 2 minus x will make cos of x as root of sin of x. Same way, this will become sin of x plus cos of x, and this becomes my equation number 2. Next step is to add equation 1 and 2. Next step is to add equation 1 and 2. When you do that, you'll get left hand side as 2i, sum of the two i's, I plus I becomes 2i, and on that side you'll have integration from where to where, pi by 6 to pi by 3, and if you check carefully you'll have cos x plus sin x divided by sin x plus cos x, so only dx is left. Answer becomes x from where to where, pi by 6, pi by 3, so pi by 3 minus pi by 6, 60 minus 30 is what beta? 30, pi by 6. This is the value of 2i, so I becomes pi by 12. I'll write it again, I'll write it better also. From here, I becomes pi by 12. Please check. I becomes pi by 12. From model question paper, if you are able to solve all the questions and learn all the concepts behind these questions, they're going to score 60-65 plus also. But just the questions you're saying, just you have, let's say somebody comes in by heart these questions, they can score 40-45 marks. That's your answer. Okay, please check. 46 is done. 46 part 2 already I solved all of you, and 47 I just solved the same question. I don't have to solve this question. Okay, solve this problem, all of it, and okay, comment your answers. I can skip this question, right? What about this one? Very simple problem. k into 2 square should be equal to 3, because limit value, if you check here, if I go with the RHL side, limit when x tends to 2 from positive side for the function fx is given as 3. So you get the value of k into 4 as 3. K is 3 by 4. K is 3 by 4. Yes, sir. On both of the channels, on Vedantu channel, you will find it in Kannada. On this channel, you'll find it in English. So whichever channel you want to go, you can go and check it out. It is a what do you call session regarding our Vidya Utsav that we celebrate every year in Vedantu. You can get to access and get more and more rewards. It's actually coming your way once you get to be part of that. It's a live, you can go and watch it if you're free. Whatever time you have, go and if you can spend time, go ahead, have a nice time, relax, enjoy. A lot of things are coming your way which will actually help your both. Don't worry, it's not like, sir, we're gonna just give you this much, sir, offer this much free. No, this much is like you're gonna get discount and all. You're gonna get free also some things. So go ahead, watch that for rewards and everything. So yeah, there are a lot of free rewards also for all of you. Okay, sir. So I hope nobody is panicked right now. We have solved all the 3 model papers in detail, all questions, all MCQs, all 2-3 markers. I could have skipped many, but didn't want to because I know some of you are still struggling. I don't want to leave you out as well. Okay, so this is the end of the class where I talked about your live of all 3 model papers at one place, the latest 3 ones. Okay, so yes, I hope you had fun. I hope you learned. Great. If you want, you can go and come and watch it again, whatever part you feel is necessary. You're welcome, Jia. You're welcome, Bunny. Kirti, you're welcome. Yes, Green, it was easy. Thank you so much. You found it helpful. Yes, it means a lot to us as well, because everyone who are here trusting me, it means that I have made some difference. Even it's small, made a difference, okay, with my teaching. So whatever it is there, if you trust me, that's the reward for me. Okay? Yes. You're all welcome, guys. Lovely to see you all in the live. That is end of this class. Unless you want to ask something, I'll stay and answer those questions. Otherwise, I'm not solving any more problem in this particular class. Okay, I wish you all the best for all your examination. I'll keep coming on our channel with more and more lectures, so be there to watch it. Okay, take care, guys. You too, take care. Green bean vibes. All the best. Bye bye. Bye, Kirti. Bye, Jia. You're welcome, Jia. Bye, sir. Have a great day. You too, Distortion. Your name is Distortion. Okay. All right. Bye, sir. Bye, bye, bye. All of you, bye. Go have fun. Have some food. I know I've been taking a lot of time. So many of you were there since morning. So that is close to 5 hours. I think 4-5 hours. Okay, sir. All right. Yes, and do not forget to share this channel with your friends, with your juniors, because even they can benefit from this platform. We are providing free education, a quality education at no cost to all of you. Okay, whatever best we can do, and it is a request based teaching. Means if you need something, you can always ask us, and we're gonna come back with an answer, with a solution with that problem. Okay, guys. So that's all. Time to say bye. See you in the next one. Okay, I'll be excited to wait when I can come next live and help you out again. Till then, take care. Bye-bye. All the best.